What's up? Alright, I didn't stream yesterday. I said I was going to, but I didn't. Um, so that happened. But I'm streaming today, which is like streaming yesterday, but not. So that also happened, I guess. But not.
Perfect.
So, alright, so let's go ahead and go over here and go at everyone. Fatal frame. No webcam. Saving eyeballs. For some reason, like Lady Gaga's Edge of Glory is just straight up stuck in my head. And I don't know why, because I don't like that song actually. So it's a weird choice to be in my head, but it's in there. And I'm internally singing it. Too loud. I'm on the edge. Damn it. Just in time, finished episode 4 of Food Wars. Oh, how's that going? So far, it's okay. Well, I'm glad you immediately answered that. I hear it's a good show. I've just never been interested in it. I never really saw anything that grabbed me. Is it like the thing I always hear the most about Food Wars is it's like, oh, it's hilarious. The people get naked when they cook, and I'm like, that doesn't sound very hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Anyway, my hope is I'm starting a lot earlier tonight. It's only about 7, so my hope is I'm going to get through Fatal Frame tonight. Let's see. We finished chapter 7, didn't we? Clothes are crammed into a closet. Or was I so tired I ended the stream without finishing chapter 7? I'm pretty sure I finished chapter 7.
Ray, for some reason, I can't sleep either. It seems like you're having a lot of nightmares lately. Are you alright?
Yeah, I think the next anime I'm gonna watch is Lupin the Third Goemon's Blood Splatter, which is a terrible name.
It's raining again.
It's part of the Woman Called Fujiko Mine timeline, which is it's certainly an interesting one. This one seems to take place in like an alternate Earth, because when I watched Jigen's Gravestone, instead of having like real countries, it had like fake countries. And the like 70s anime all had real countries, so. Anyway, I mean, mostly that's the only noteworthy thing I've been doing. I beat a game today, but I won't talk about it until I get to the podcast. I'm gonna save that one. So I've been watching a lot of Dimension 20 actually. That's pretty fun. I've begun to come to the conclusion that Critical Role might actually be the worst popular D&D show I know. Caught up on Doki-chan. What is that? I think I've heard of it. Who the shit is this? Is this...
I shouldn't be able to see her anymore. Mother? Mother? Everyone's alone. I'm alone.
Okay. Showed bill itself as for having realistically animated clothing, specifically hosiery. Not much fetish bait bullshit. Oh, the one with the office lady. Well, isn't that more about like an office lady fetish than just pantyhose? Yeah, I know. I never watch anything that comes out as it comes out. I find that I tend to lose interest if I watch things as they're released. Can we bet the kitty? Light pierces the curtains and shines through the entrance area. Nope. Can I not reverse direction just by holding back? Oh, I can, but I have to hold it. Okay. The manga definitely goes hard on the pantyhose to an almost comedic effect. Gravity just threw her shoe right off. You're playing Nexamon. Also, welcome, Pache. What? I'm unfamiliar. What's Nexamon? I have no film I can develop. I've never heard of Nexamon. Unlike Mirror Tights, I feel like Doku-chan is something I could read in public. You can read anything in public if you try hard enough. Am I just supposed to go back to sleep? Oh yeah, how was everyone's Thanksgiving? Or I guess that's not really a question for Pache. I don't think Pache celebrates American Thanksgiving, but you know what? It's still a day. How was everyone's Thanksgiving day? Really good. Let's say off-brand Pokemon. Oh, so Digimon. Oh, is that the game where you have like little monsters and they have to dance? Is it that game, or is that a different game? The anime is also 5 minutes long, but you get 3-minute show, 1.5-minute credits, and 30 seconds. Yeah, I know how short anime work. I've watched my share of them. They have to dance. Yeah, it was like a Switch game. Like there was little monsters, and you collect them, and they dance fight. I've never played it. No, not that. Okay. I guess we just go back to sleep. I guess we woke up and then just went back to sleep. This game is like real life simulator. I'm awake. Is there anything to do? No, it's midnight. Oh, going back to bed then. Maybe I'll post some manuals in the manga Discord for your viewing pleasures in John's Torment. And to be fair, that is exactly what it would be. So off-brand Pokemon, interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Maybe I'll look it up right now, because what else am I doing? I don't know. I want to be engaged in the conversation.
I want to go too.
Nexamon. That almost looks like a Mega Man logo.
It was a promise, Mayu.
Oh my god.
Going to be together.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at some of these designs, and off-brand Pokemon is very apt description. Holy crap. What is this for? PS4? And Xbox. Huh. I guess it's cute.
So we can be together again.
Sack office ladies. Yeah, John Tights. Right? Yo, office ladies are sexy. Alright, we're back to this guy that has no dialogue and no personality. Symbol of light of shadow. Keys somewhere in the manor.
Mio. It's okay.
A line of dialogue.
Soon.
I want to go too.
Should I even play this game legitimately, or should I just immediately look up the guide? It's on PC. Oh, okay. Is it free? I'm not gonna play it, but I do want to know. I'd love to look like one. I wouldn't want to be one though. Office work sucks dick. I mean, all work sucks dick, to be honest. Let's see. Oh.
It was a promise, Mayu. We were meant to be together. So
There we go. Look for the pressure lens on the cushion in front of the off-screen small room. Second, there's a stone mirror in the alcove to the right. Don't go all the way to the end yet because the door at the end of the hallway is locked with a pinwheel puzzle. Face Mew's cell. Take the door to Kay's left. It leads to the Great Hall, aka the Extremely Bloody Room. Enter the room to your left to get a snapshot of a worn-out man who's familiar from Fatal Frame 2, fans as Musume the Geologist. Exit and walk to the room to the right. A set of twins will appear near the fireplace center room. There's Type 14 film in front. Exit the door. Follow the butterfly, walking around to the first floor fireplace. The red notebook is by the fireplace itself. It's on Steam sale. The only game I got on the Steam sale was Darkwood, which is I want to say a Polish horror game, or Serbian,
was a promise, Mayu.
something like that. I know Poland and Serbia aren't in any way the same country, but I also don't remember at all. It's like one of those like smaller countries. Speaking of looking up guides, beat Shadow Tower. I never ever want to play that again. It looks really interesting. Did you have a physical copy? That's a stupid question. The answer was yes. You had a physical copy. It sucks, really? I saw a video reviewing Shadow Tower Abyss, and that's where I got like on this like Shadow Tower looks cool trend. From what I heard, it has a lot of cool ideas, but they're really poorly implemented. You borrowed a physical copy, gotcha. Oh, those are the twins from, yeah. Type 14 film. Talk about what you hate? Okay. You move like you're in mud. Sounds terrible. Yeah, I ain't got bumpkiss to talk about, because the last game I played I want to save for the podcast, so.
So I want to go too. So we can be together again.
So I have done nothing. I can talk about I ate at McDonald's today. That's about it. Hit detection is awful. You have to be up their ass to hit them. The game can hit you from far away. That sounds terrible. Yo, Headshot, what's going on? How are you doing? How was your Thanksgiving? You playing anything interesting? Those are 3 questions. I expect an answer to all of them in under 2 seconds. McDonald's isn't real food. I mean, how would one define real food? Is it healthy? No. Wendy's is disappointed. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I ever had Wendy's. Thanksgiving was last month? Right, you're Canadian. Yes. Well, you know what? How was your Thanksgiving then? Ghost. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had Wendy's. I worked near a Wendy's for a while, and I never went in there. And, like, my coworkers would come in with Wendy's. And then I never went to Wendy's. Let's see. All FromSoft RPGs shit breaks except for, like, Evergrace and Demon Souls. You can't repair stuff. Okay, that sucks. Shit breaks in Dark Souls 3, but you have to really try. Like, in Dark Souls 3, I have been submerged in acid, and I haven't had things break on me. Masumi, it's Miyako. Miyako. Crap, I don't remember. Miyako. I came to find you. Let's go. It would be me. Okay. My brain broke for a second. Masumi, it's me. Miyako, I came to find you. Let's go back together. If we're two, maybe we can leave. If you read this, shout for me. Because I'm close. Stay strong. Couldn't go anywhere, be with family, so do I need to elaborate? Sounds like heaven. Add to that not knowing how she is, and well, yeah, okay, you had a bad time. I'm sorry to hear that. Monsters move faster than you, always seem to hit harder than you, magic is weak, there is no music, very easy to get lost. Getting lost is my least favorite thing about games. Fatal Frame 3, The Tormented. Another locked door. Fantasy horror feels like Demon Souls light. Yeah, like I said, as regards to Elden Ring, it really does feel like FromSoft has just tried to make the same game for, like, honestly, over a decade now. Excuse me. Interesting idea of a story. Okay. Request elaboration on that later. Alright, sure, why not? I'll go down to a creepy basement. Yeah! Take that picture. Apparently, when you wake up, your, like, ammo and health items refresh. I want to check that, actually. I read that in a guide somewhere. No, I still only have 8. Maybe Sack really needs to go read the Wendy's Twitter account, to be honest. Oh, I've seen Wendy's tweets. The Wendy's Twitter is great, but I haven't read, like, ate at Wendy's. Spirit power recharge rate, camera range, depending on charge. Pretty much the only thing keeping me grounded is that I'll be able to spend Christmas with my family this year, assuming shit it doesn't hit the fan. Well, you know what, that'll be fun. We'll have a good time, that. Let's see, maximum amount you can charge your spirit power, range within which you can catch ghosts. These are both very useful upgrades. I'm gonna go max value for a cleaner kill. And that upgrades to 4,000, okay. I don't think camera upgrades are universal, though. Story is a guy who returns home to his kingdom, but he finds the castle. There's a ghost nearby. Finds the castle's been submerged underground. The goal is to reach the bottom. Why? If I come home and I find that my house is submerged underground, the last thing I would do is enter my house. Alright, I'm gonna have to go back up this... Enemy! Enemy! I'm being attacked. Oh, I'm being attacked. Run away. Ooh! Ooh, that gave me a spook! Ooh, I got spooked. Ooh, it was just right behind me. Does get a sword that lets him kill demons. Oh, well then, you know, always good to jump into random holes for his demon-killing sword. Looking forward to being around your cats more than the people. Just so much stupid stuff going this past year. Yeah, I don't think it's been a great year for anyone. Fireplace, red notebook. Door across from you. You enter. First floor leads to a short hallway exit to the real world. If you expect the piles along the wall, message one of them contains, but it will be boarded shut. If anyone figures out how to access this item or if it can be accessed, please let me know. Approach the door directly across the fireplace itself. The twins will appear on the second floor above you. Get their picture, enter the door to the kimono room. There's a save point, as well as red notebook enter 2. Enter the closet section to the right to pick up the ginger key. Okay, so we have to get to the kimono room on the second floor. I thought this was the kimono room. Yeah, this is the kimono room. Only way to play Shadow Tower again to get my own copy, like at a thrift store or something. How much time has passed since I came into this village? Dawn never breaks. I'm sick of the dark. I'm going crazy. I want to leave. I want to see Masumi. Mayaki, Sudo. Could that be this woman's name? Pick it up. Pick it up. Ginger key. Could this be the key to Mio's cell? No, it can't be. Let's see. Then I show my friend who worships Dark Souls as the only good Japanese video game series. I take offense to that. On every fiber of my being is offended by that. As someone who almost exclusively streams Japanese games, that is the worst thing I've ever heard. Oh, I'm quite sure McDonald's is gross. I take a measure of offense to it, Fu. I even said to him, your xenophobia is showing. He just said your SJW was showing. Was I wrong? Like... Okay, well, alright. I don't necessarily call it xenophobia to make that claim. Because, like, you could be like, I've never played, like, a Thai game I like. That's not true. How did I manage to pick the only country that wasn't true of? I've never played a Guatemalan game that I've liked. That one is true. I've never played a Guatemalan game I've liked. I don't think that's like, xenophobia. Just more a lack of experience. The only good Japanese game is a European-style fantasy. What I do think is that it's completely wrong, though. And I'm offended by it. I could probably name more... Does it specifically say RPG or Japanese game? Because those are two different levels of wrong. Apparently describing the lack of care, their food is shaming people, so you're an asshole. Yeah. No. I like McDonald's. That food is garbage and I know it. And if you're going to eat at McDonald's and you don't know that food is garbage, you shouldn't be allowed to eat at McDonald's. Like, they should take McDonald's from you. Japanese game? Okay. So what I was going to say is I can probably name more good Japanese games than I can Western Japanese game or Western. I can probably name more good Japanese games than Western Japanese games. He's only into that MMA, that manly American shit. What's more manly than the From Software game Metal Wolf Chaos? A game where the President of the United States fights his Vice President in a giant mech. Something reflecting the light on top of the small desk looks like a suture stand. It's a sunlight key. Okay, that's one of the keys I needed. What's more manly than gay sex? You're not wrong. Something reflecting the light on top of the small desk looks like a suture stand. Oh. Exactly as Western Japanese meaning.
He's not coming back.
Japanese American. I missed my photo. Wait. Isn't this both of the keys I need to get Mio? This is very early into the chapter. Either I absolutely killed it. Is there anything in here? Either I absolutely killed it, or more likely we're gonna get there, open the door, and then she's oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Run, bitch! Jesus! You are being chased by a hot tattooed Japanese ghost woman. Why are you, like, oh, let me casually stroll down the hallway. Bitch, book it! Means Final Fantasy IX, Japanese game developed by Japanese devs in Hawaii. I did not know that. That's a fun fact. There you go, Final Fantasy IX. Perfect. That's the final boss of Fatal Frame 2. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, this is the most terrifying thing I've ever seen in Fatal Frame. Holy shit, what is he doing here? Oh yeah, what'd you stream? Oh my god, get me. I am sandwiched between the final boss of Fatal Frame 2 and probably the final boss of Fatal Frame 3! Oh my god! He can't be targeted. What the shit? Let me through this fucking door! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, this is terrifying. This is the scariest Fatal Frame has ever been. Holy shit. Holy shit. Trevor saves the universe on XXS. XSX. Okay, I know what Trevor saves the universe is. I don't know what XS. I can't say the letters XSX out loud. I can't. I'm physically incapable of saying those words. No signs of the locks having been open either. Perhaps she's behind the bookshelves inside the cell? Xbox Series X. Oh, I just call it Xbox 4. I decided to stop playing Xbox's game. 3 Buddha statues in a line here. One of them has fallen over. What looks like an old lithograph stone is lying on top of an old writing desk. Pinwheel. Upgrade lens 0. Oh, isn't this the one that does like a crap ton of damage? Damage slow effect, 3 points needed. Used to inflict more damage. Yeah, you can do a 0 fatal frame shot with this. Sony has the rights to lazy console naming. Can I be honest? I actually like the Sony names better. You know what you look when you get a PlayStation 5. You know what you're getting. There's no like Wii U bullshit. Use more spirit points than blast, but inflicts greater damage. Further, has the same effect of slowing the ghost when it's repelled back. Higher your level, the more damage you inflict on the ghost. Lines are what looks like notebooks. Looking at them, I was struck with the words Twin Shrine Maidens. One thing we can agree on. In Nier, they call the language angelic, but in Drakengard, they call it chaos language, which certainly shows the difference between Drakengard and Nier. At least they're better than Intel names. I'm not super familiar with Intel names. I mostly know the CPUs as like i3, i7, i9. Twin Shrine Maidens. Twin Shrine Maidens are sacrificed in the Crimson Sacrifice Ritual. Boys are sometimes used as well. In this case, they are called altar twins. The people of this religion believe that twins were once a single being which split into two at birth. The ceremony is based on that when the two bodies are reunited as one shrine maiden, they'll gain the power of a deity. The text says the older sister must strangle the younger sister and throw her into the Hellgate. See, if you were playing Fatal Frame 3 for the first time and you'd never played Fatal Frame 2, you'd have no idea what the asterisks are for. But I know it means the older sister has to strangle the younger sister and throw her into a Hellgate. Celeron sounds a lot like a vegetable. I watched a bunch of dudes argue about Nier canon. Never argue about Nier canon. Never do it. It's not worth it. The Hellgate part must refer to the horrible part of the reach. Oh, the strangulation part must refer to the horrible part of the ritual, probably some kind of sacrifice. Yes, and the older sister is actually the one that was born afterward. Like the second baby to pop out is the older sister. I tried to read what's written inside, but a lot of the content has been scored out, and I can't make any sense of it. 11700K. Oh, yeah, the numbers. I mean, if I'm being honest, I don't understand, like, Radon's KF 1111700. Yeah, I don't understand Radon's system at all, either, to be honest. Maybe that's just me. Glancing at the books on the shelves, my eye is struck by the words Crimson Sacrifice. Forbidden ritual passed in this region is called Crimson Sacrifice Ritual and is apparently a ceremony where the gates of hell are sealed by sacrificing twin shrine maidens. Two parts of the ritual, a periodic visible ritual, and in the event of a failure, a hidden ritual. Should all rituals fail, the gates of hell will open and the dead will pour out and the skies will go dark. The disaster is called the Repentance. You mean AMD? Yes, I do. But also Radon. I don't understand their graphic card naming either. Books are piled randomly on top of Vander. Looks like someone was doing research here. Alright. Still AMD. Oh, is it? See, I don't know. I don't use it, so I don't bother to learn it. Let's see. Light up. The door to her cell's locked. Exit through the door directly behind Kay. Small room storehouse. There is a pressure lens on a cushion in front of a screen in the small room. Okay. Thought you were saying Radon. Or Radon. I'm saying whatever you want me to say. Wink. I don't know how it's said. I've never heard it. I've got to find Miu. I've never heard it said out loud. Next Nier game will be announced and everyone will anticipate some intensely philosophical artsy game, and then the promo art comes out. I mean, it'll probably be both. Yo! Alright, hold up. Kill la Kill is one of the greatest anime ever made. If he makes a Kill la Kill game, I'm on board. I think? I rewatched Kill la Kill recently, and it's actually better the second time. AMD uses the same NVIDIA naming method, family tier, so 900X is a ninth family, 600 here. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Okay, well, see, now that you've explained it. It has a lot in common with Gurren Lagann, but I would argue it's better than Gurren Lagann. Yeah, I said it. Gurren Lagann is overrated. Tried finding over-the-top anime picture with cute girls and swords. No such Lex. Oh, I looked up Kill la Kill. What you could have done for a game is you could have looked up Xenoblade. Same naming processors, 2700X, second family, 700 tier. The X is for overclockable. Oh, that makes so much... Okay, that might actually be better than the Intel method. Once you know what it stands for, that makes so much more sense. Fun fact, my CPU is overclockable. I just don't do it. Gurren Lagann is the mech show for people who are angry. Shinji say it's sad. All of Evangelion and never became a cool badass mech boy. Yeah, you know what? Another controversial statement? Maybe? This might not be that controversial. This is the kind of statement that would cause a war. But it would be among two different fandoms. I prefer Evangelion to... I prefer Evangelion to Gurren Lagann. I think Gurren Lagann is boring. Excuse me. Shinji, get in the robot. Don't have a rice ball, have a donut. Get inside that robot. Okay, then. I am the god of puzzles. The end of Evangelion is one of my favorite endings to a story series ever.
We're always going to be together.
Miu! Miu,
I won't leave you. I'll go too. Together.
Yeah, End of Ava is really good. I think the end of the show is better in context, but I still am not a big end of show fan.
I won't leave you. I'll go too. Together. Again. We're always going to be together. Mayu, we'll always be together.
I'll watch the Rebuild films at one point. I'm definitely interested in them. I got so much on my plate, you know? I think they're all on Amazon.
Mio?
Doors formally shut. Mew. There has to be some other way. Oh, shit. 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 Oh god. Oh shit. Let's see, G17 integrated graphics level, E is for embedded, F for fuck, you need a graphics card, G for graphics included, H for high performance on mobile, HK for overclocked high performance on mobile, HQ mobile COD core, K for unlocked, S for special edition, T for optimized, U for most efficient, Y for extremely low power. Interesting. I have an i9 9900K. So K stands for unlocked. Does that refer to hyperthreading, or? Because I made sure to get a CPU with hyperthreading. Yeah, it's just one season, like 24 or 26 episodes. Standard, standard 2-season run. And then they have a movie that, like, did the whole thing over. What the? What am I even supposed to do? Unlocked means you can overclock it. Oh, okay. I think I gave it like a 4. That was a fatal frame. The game wants me to beat him. Fuck! I should have saved before entering this room. Okay. He had a lot less health than at the end of Fatal Frame 2. We're like Gurren lagging behind Eva in terms of quality. I would almost probably say Gurren Lagann might be my least favorite mech show. Dora's been completely boarded over several times. I don't think I can go any further this way. Yeah, I forget who mentioned it. I think it was actually you, Pache, that mentioned that like Intel was getting rid of hyperthreading, so I made sure when I bought my CPU that my CPU had hyperthreading. That was like one of the things I checked for. Don't think I've seen enough mech to say what's best and worst. I've seen Gurren Lagann, Macross, Code Geass, Ava. I think those are the big ones, honestly. I've seen Gridman, but I don't know if Gridman counts. Image of something caught on film. Huh. Let's see. Extremely Bloody Room, Fatal Frame 3, Masumi the Geologist. Oh boy, did I notice. Ginger Key. Another old friend makes an appearance. Pinwheel Puzzle. Rope Man. He's no longer a one-hit kill like he was in Fatal Frame 2. Thank God. Run around. Crimson Butterfly appears in the front door and locks and go through it. Oh. Oh, no, that was... I already did that part. Zero Sacrifice, Crimson Sacrifice, Unlocked Door, Pinwheel, Follow Corridor, Rope Shrine, Swooping at Ya. That will stun chance, Fatal Frame Shot. You still can't follow. Turn around, go back the way you came. Exit Rope Shrine. Kusubi will pop again behind you. Don't bother fighting him. Thank God. Run down the corridor, reach the doorway hall room. Crimson Butterfly will lock the door to your right. Go through it, wake up. Phone ringing, go downstairs. Welcome to Chapter 9. Perfect. Yeah, honestly, this IGN guide is, for the first time ever, IGN's guide is like 1,000,000 times better than GameFAQs' guide. I know I've seen more mech anime than what I've just listed, but those are the big ones. I always meant to watch Gundam. Like Mobile Suit Gundam from '79. I read Gundam Seed Destiny as a child, the manga, and it put me off mech anime for like a solid decade, because Gundam Seed Destiny is absolute dog shit, and I knew that as a child. Like, Child Sack was aware that Gundam Seed Destiny was dog shit. And I didn't decide to like give mech more of a chance later in life. Until later in life, when I found out that Gundam Seed Destiny is the worst Gundam, and everyone hates it, including Gundam fans. And then I'm like, oh, okay, so you mean it goes up from there. Okay, thank God. I need to find out more about the Manor Slave. There must be some leads somewhere. Mio. There was an old film in the camera obscura. Musty film. I think statistically my least seen anime genre is cars. Like racing. Like, I've only seen Redline. I don't think I've seen anything else involving racing. Hi, kitty. really big house for Japan. She must make a lot of money.
Is this the home of Mr. Aso?
Yes, it is.
Hi, my name is Kei Amakura. Is you in at the moment?
You're...
Did I hear an actual cat in the background? Yeah, there's a cat in this game. It's a Japanese mansion. Yeah, she must be loaded. That or her fiance was loaded. One of them is loaded. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I was doing an investigation and I lost contact with him. About that investigation, I'd like you to continue investigating the manner of sleep. Excuse me. Was it just in game? Yeah, it was just in game. Why? I can't say. Just please.
Would it be alright if I paid my respects sometime soon?
Yes.
I'd like to say goodbye to him.
We did it. We made it to check. I too have wake up in the morning, get dressed, have a single phone call conversation, and then immediately put back on my pajamas. Those tattoos, could they be a curse from the tattooed woman in the manor? When the tattoos spread, when the woman catches me, will I disappear like Yoshino Takigawa did? And what of Mr. Amakura and Miku? Shower scene! Shower scene! Here it is, the 7th hottest video game shower scene of all time, according to Game Radar. That was pretty arousing. I don't know how else to say it. Anime in the 80s and then like American cartoons in the 80s, it's like night and day. Chill breeze escapes from the empty bathroom. I can see my face reflected in the mirror above the wash basin. You can blame Disney for that, is something I will say with my limited but semi-existent knowledge of the history of American animation. I got unknown film label, but it's blank. I wonder if I can get this to play on the projector. I have a projector? Where's the projector? In the early days of American cartooning, there was a rivalry between Disney and Fleischer, and Disney won the battle, so to speak. And so cartoons became like more like child-oriented. You can blame a lot of things on Disney. You know what? You're not wrong. I'm not 100% sure that that's the reason cartoons got to where they were in the 80s, but I'm pretty, at the very least, that had something to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I doubt you could point at one specific thing and be like, that's how we got here, but it was definitely a contributing factor. The man from inside the closet of the main hall, had he gone missing too? I wonder. Maybe now I have this photo, I can find out something about him. Because Fleischer used to have a lot more adult-oriented cartoons. 80s, they were glorified commercials, yeah. This shows 2 young girls inside the cell room, but back then there was just one girl sitting there. Back then I could only see Mio. Well, luckily, Miu is never actually alone. What I find really cool about this is that the butterflies themselves have color in the rest of the picture, but the picture itself is this dull blue. Like, I think that's a really good touch. I'm not gonna kid myself. I love He-Man. That show is commercial for toys. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, if cartoons were more geared towards adults, however, they likely, because the idea with like gearing cartoons towards children is to sell toys, right? But adults don't buy toys, so adult animation has to sort of stand on its own as far as like being a commercial product. Like, you're never going to get a bunch of adults to buy He-Man toys. I mean, you'll get some of them, but you're not going to get nearly as many as you could get a bunch of dumb, like, toddlers. Adults certainly buy toys now. That is true. Two girls appear dressed in white. The sash is around their waist, joined by a red cord. Maybe I can learn something about the photo. I love that the red, like, stands out so harshly against the blue. That's a really nice touch. All the film has been developed. I don't know why we didn't do this during the day, but... So, okay, so I didn't even notice this. There's apparently, like, a stain on one of these walls, and it changes shape and size as you play throughout the game. And best anyone can tell, it has no purpose and is just there to freak you out. So, fun. Sack, they sell throwback, reprinted old He-Man toys. I guarantee most of the sales are people of my parents' age. No, sure. But what I'm saying is, like Rick and Morty is an adult animated cartoon, right? No one's, buying Rick and Morty toys, is what I'm saying. Like, the latest, like, He-Man craze is mostly sort of nostalgia pandering. Cartoons from the 40s. Is that... yeah. They do sell Rick and Morty toys? Well, okay, then fuck me. I guess I'm wrong. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard, and I'm disappointed in adults all over America. I've changed my answer now.
For some reason, I can't sleep either.
There you go, headshot. There's your cat.
Ray? Here.
There you go, Ray. I thought this might have some connection to the photo of the shrine carpenter. A shrine carpenter is a carpenter who specializes in building temples and shrines. No. Really? They were formerly called temple and shrine carpenters, but when Shinto and Buddhism were separated in the Meiji period in 1860, the anti-Buddhist movement began. I was not aware there was an anti-Buddhist movement in the Meiji period. Interesting. You have arrived at Krembopolis, Michael. Who does this exist for? Oh, it's Legos. Oh, yeah, isn't this Legos? No, wait, they don't make Legos products of adult shows. This is like Mega Bloks or something. Who is this for? Ah. Okay, I guess they make Rick and Morty toys. Why do they make Rick and Morty toys? Temple was removed from the name and they became shrine carpenters. Amongst themselves, they said, building mere a house degrades one. And when they did not have a building contract, they would work in farming or the like, with only limited site experience, refine their technique and skill. They were carpenters who only served one shrine, and special techniques, methods, and ways of mystic construction were passed on to the master builder. Adult children. Fair enough. This photograph is the framework when carpenters lined up and master builders at the center. As the picture, they wore white clothing and a court hat for the framework raising ceremony, but in old times they would wear white clothing during work as well. It was said that a carpenter must worship the gods and Buddha. Have you told Buddha you're worshipping him? I don't think he would like it very much. While this dress expressed piety, it may have also been a way for shrine carpenters to assert their pride and skill before others. I was gonna say, why isn't there like a Buddha boss fight in like SMT, but I think there is. Isn't Buddha in like Apocalypse? Lego knockoffs made by Todd McFarlane's company. Oh, okay. Thanks, I'll just borrow this for a bit. You add shrine carpenters to your file. Here you go, Ray. I thought this might have some connection to those photos of those tattoos. This combination of snake and holy in this tattoo is primarily found in northeastern Japan. This design is chronicled in the old northeastern Japanese folktale Tattoo Maiden. This has 12 pages! Tattoo Maiden. A girl loses her lover, and before he fades from her memory completely, she takes the pain of her remaining love and imbues it in a holy tattoo. Yet the girl falls in love once more. Again, she loses her lover. She engraves a tattoo of her love into her body again. This time she engraves a divine snake, so her lover's spirit will arrive safely at the place of gods. As the girl repeats love and loss, her skin grows filled with tattoos. She cannot tolerate the pain of the tattoos, and it takes a toll on her sanity. Meanwhile, her heart is eaten by the snake engraved in her soul. This legend is widely known on the plains, but depending on the region, slight differences appear. In the mountains, the story changes can be found in the story The Tattoo Master. It's just 12 pages. That's a lot for an in-game horror note. For like a horror video game note, 12 pages is a lot of pages. Speaking of anti-Buddhist stuff, in the Raido manga it says Buddhism creates demons. I'm pretty sure every religion creates demons in SMT. The girl who lost her lover goes to the mountain masters to relieve her pain, to confide in her. On hearing of the girl's pains, the master engraves the snake and holy on her own body and assumes the pain. Goes to the mountain master to relieve her pain. On hearing the girl's pain, the master engraves the snake and the holy on her body and assumes the pain. The villagers hearing on this visit the master one after another to relieve their pain as well. Eventually, the master's entire body is covered with tattoos. She who took on so many pains gets trapped in sleep from the pain of the engraved tattoos and cannot wake. Finally, she is eaten by the tattooed snake. Okay, the story with one more version, this one with an even more tragic ending. It is likely a story designed to teach a lesson. Tattoo Master. The master covered in tattoos goes as far as to tattoo holy in her eyes. Then her tattooed eyes turn to a mirror, and the pains engraved on the master are repelled back to the people who engraved them. In the end, every last person is eaten by the snake. The part about turning to mirror may come from how snakes' eyes were traditionally thought to resemble mirrors. Given the change in story, it appears that the Tattoo Master, Legend of the Mountains, spread to the plains and it became more fable-like. The story, with its priestess-like element of the Master, was corrupted into a city girl's foolish love story. Interesting. As far as the meaning of the snake and holy tattoo in this folktale, the holy tree represents the pain of love for the dead and the pains of the heart. The snake employed here is a divine sense. Its import seems to be tied into love and the pathos for the dead that devours those, including the girl and the master. Okay, thanks, game. Yeah, just explain the symbolism to me. No, that's okay. We're cool, game. Thanks, I'll hold on to it. You added tattoo folklore to your file. Ray, I was able to ask around at the hospital about this picture of Miss Takigawa. The clothes these people around Miss Takigawa were wearing in the picture, they look kind of like clothes her family and lover were wearing. They were all riding in the same plane. I see, thanks.
If you need anything else, just let me know.
Yes, I have like 5 more pictures for you to look at.
It's raining again. Is there something?
Yes, I have like 5 more pictures for you to look at. Miko, I was wondering if you could research this photograph for me. Thanks for all your trouble. I was wondering if you could research this photograph for me. Thanks for all your trouble.
Understood. I'll let you know if I find anything.
Hell yeah, that's why we have assistants. I don't know how you beat your game without having an assistant, Miku. You should have gotten an assistant. I was 17. Should have gotten an assistant. There was some ghost shit in here. I can't save. What? Oh my god! Okay, I wasn't ready for that. It was such a quick, like, jump from, I can't save. Why can't I save? There's a person under my bed. So I wonder if the idea... Well, I was gonna say, I wonder if the idea is that, like, Rei is taking in the pain of others on herself? You gonna finish the game? I am hoping to finish the game, yes. I would like this to be the last stream of this. Yeah, let me relook at that file. It's tattoo folklore. Pains engraved on the master are repelled back to the people who engraved them. In the end, every last person is eaten by the snake. Part about turning to mirror may come how snakes given the change. It appears that the master tattoo legend mountain spread to the plains and became more fable-like. The story of the priestess-like element of the master was corrupted into City Girl's foolish love story. Okay. So the original was sort of a story about, like, don't put your shit on other people, basically. But that doesn't really feel like what Rei is doing. It almost seems like, if we were trying to form a parallel to Rei, it almost seems like she's the one taking in others' pain. I would assume, because she's the one that's, like, bringing in Miku and all that.
It must not be opened. That priestess, the shrine must...
Oh! Wowzers! Alright. Did I fail a fatal frame? Alright, I have enough points to upgrade my camera. Excuse me, I can do range or power. My strategy usually involves around chaining fatal frames, so I think range is more useful to me. Definitive answer to where the endings of Devil Summoner Raidu Kuzunoha versus King Abaddon lead to. Okay. So can I go through that door now? No, it's still locked. Law leads to SMT1, Chaos leads to Nocturne, Neutral leads to Devil Summoner on Saturn and Persona. Okay. Interesting. How do you know that's where the split happens? In the middle of the door is an old paper doll half unraveled now. Looks like the seal on the door is still not broken. Exit behind you, corridor, go down, try to enter the double doors. Keller realizes door still healed, attacked. First one's optional, but still recommended. Cut through the first floor, follow the corridor, take the picture of the distressed woman, the Tommy, return to the blind room that you fought Yoshino at the beginning of the game. Blind room and the room is open again, click Type 61 film. Calico Diary 2. Kuzu family head will attack the exit screen. Defeat him. Return. There's a chance you have to fight Yoshino again. There's a chance he might appear without attacking. Go downstairs. Another chance of the distressed woman. Exit the partition room. Exit towards the foyer. Past the first chest. Filament will pop up and the stroller. Grandma will attack. This ghost has proven many people to be one of the most difficult in the game. She'll come with the wallet. You cannot be pushed back during a shutter chance or a special end. Hitch 3 times. She'll either kill you, despair, or both. Strategy. Have blast lens. Blah, blah, blah. Defeat her. You get a notched arrow key. Take it to locked door. Stone mirror. Follow the turret. Come to Yoshino's behind the position. Defeat the same way. Correct your replies. The measure function for your camera in Yoshino's phone. The measure function is highly recommended as it allows you to see how much health your enemy has left. That's actually not that useful of an ability. I don't have a concrete answer aside from all the dickheads in a Japanese forum I found seem to think so. Well, okay, so the only thing I'm thinking about that is because in SMT1, and I'm no expert about this, but in SMT1, what's his face? What's this dude's name? Goto. Yeah, Goto. Is departed from Expanse. Who cares about this? Let's see, Mirror and King of Gaia, 9, don't imagine. Okay, yeah, and a Devil Summoner. He's mentioned on the Nost for having been arrested for hoarding weapons and confessed that he was trying to start a revolution. According to his peers, he'd been acting increasingly abnormal, and the police think that whether or not he should have psychiatric evaluation. So we know that Goto was, like, amassing weapons, but then he got arrested in Devil Summoner. So we know he was in that timeline. I wasn't even aware there was a Goto in Raito. That was not where I was going with it. I was actually going with the SMT1 Goto. Alright, I guess we'll get the measure. Not that I care that much about it, but why not? Tatami, partition room, picture of distressed woman, return to room with the blind that you fought Yoshino at the beginning of the game. The blind in the corner of the room is open again. Calico Diary. Kuzahead will defeat him. There's a chance. Appear. Go downstairs. Another chance to distress Omen. Exit the partition room toward the exit in the foyer. Just past the first chest filament will pop Stroller Grandma will attack. Kill Stroller Grandma. Defeat her. Take the notched arrow. Okay, so we need to get to the partitioned room near the foyer. Goto. Not Goto. Goto and SMT. Goto is righto. Sorry, Gauto. Not Gauto. Not Goto. Goto and SMT is righto. Alright, so this is a 4A. That's the preserve room. So where's the partition room? Oh, this is the blind room. They're pronounced the same? Oh, I changed the pronunciation based on syllables, but sure, yeah. Blind room. Tattoo altar. Go ahead and give the bell a shake, Brian. I don't understand. And go to the blind room, Hall of Tatami, Great Hall. I don't know where the partitioned room is. That's the hearth room. Oh, this foyer. Oh, there's two foyer because there's two entrances. Can I go through the blind room? Will the game let me? That's Goto. He's a cat. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, no, I was talking about the villain from SMT1, not the cat. I imagine the cat has nothing to do with anything. I assume it's a cat. Just let me open that fucking door, you piece of shit game! Holy crap, why is that still locked? Usually in a game that has a level structure like this, let me just rant about this for a second. If you can get to this room, the door becomes unlockable. Not in Fatal Frame 3 The Tormented. This motherfucking game is gonna make me walk across the entire goddamn building for no fucking reason. He's a cat. Well, no. I mean, I assumed it was like a magic cat or something. I'm just saying. I wasn't saying the cat had anything to do with anything. The SMT1 protagonist is mentioned in If. Yeah, see, that's the references of SMT1 in like other like Persona timeline games is where I kind of where that theory gets a little shaky to me. I mean, granted, all of these games play together like oil and water, but... But yeah, there's an awful lot of, like, SMT1 references in the Devil Summoner Persona timelines. Is this the partition room? This isn't... No, I turned off too early, I think. I think I turned... Yeah, I turned the wrong direction. Ugh. Maybe he becomes a devil summoner or something, but other than that, he's mentioned by Tamaki's teacher when he gives her a comp. I saw some kid with a husky dog wearing one, and I thought it was cool, so I got my own, but I don't have much use for it. Ride is mentioned to be moving it before. Yeah, we already talked about that, though. I might be able to get into the stained corridor from the stained corridor. Is this anything? Is this still nothing? Yeah, all I'm saying is there's a lot of smoke for there not being any fire. So it always seemed like the timeline split for me was SMT1 Goto getting arrested. The only bit the public can know about Raito article calling him Tokyo's hero in the manual, to my knowledge, it's only in the English version. Only a small woman or a child could fit through such a narrow space. The way this game describes the characters' abilities are just silly. Okay, yeah, so that's that turnoff. How the hell do I get down then? I guess I come up from the stairs. Yeah, alright, I go up one set of stairs and then... The powers of sexism prevent her from squeezing in or moving a shelf. It's so ridiculous. We've got this, like, 6-foot-tall woman. So it makes sense that she can't squeeze through a tiny area. But then you just encounter, like, a tiny bookshelf, and she's like, ooh, tiny bookshelf? No, I can't move a tiny bookshelf. And I'm like, lady, what? Look, there's nothing wrong with being a 6-foot-tall woman, but if you're a 6-foot-tall woman that can't move a small bookshelf, then there's something wrong. That's where my line appears. I mean, it's honestly... I think I could crawl through that crawl space. I don't think you would need to be as small as Miku is. Also, I don't even think Miku's that small. Like, I don't feel like Miku is a notably small woman. She seems pretty average to me. Man, let me just say my ears hurt already. Wow, she really can't be stunned. Oh my god. Holy shit. Where did she go? She's disappeared. I needed to win that fight, though. Do I have to keep running in and out of the room? She's gotta die eventually, right? Hey, if there's a ghost in here... I'll fight ya. I see a little red. I mean, come on. Yeah, alright. There's just a ghost in there. Alright. Well... I don't know if the game is glitching out or not. I did it. I won. Alright, this is the manuals thing. Capital under Supernatural Seas, exclusive interview with Japan's Boy Protector. I'm not going to read this whole thing. That's like an actual newspaper article. My guess is if they went through the effort to put it in the English release, it's probably... It's probably in the Japanese. I can't see them going above and beyond like that. Though I would argue manuals are always of dubious canonicity. Strategy guys aren't usually written by the same people that do the manuals. Photo showing Yoshino Takigawa while she was alive with a man who looks like her boyfriend. She must have been clutching it tight. The photo is marked with creases and wrinkles. That actually sounds like a cool book, though. Found part of for the camera obscura. You've equipped the function measure. Excuse me. Displays ghost HP. When equipped, the remaining HP, the closest ghost is shown in the viewfinder. The ghost's capture cycle is displayed. Half the guide is history. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, that sounds kind of cool. I did it. I won. I'm the winner. Me. Ray. Last name. Rights. Hino. Ray Hino Rights. Fun fact, Batman watches Sailor Moon. Oh, hey, now that I've done that and I have the measure ability, what the hell am I doing? Proven many people the most difficult game. She'll come through the wall, blah, blah, blah. Killer, whatever. My trick was I just spammed key pictures of her. Measure function recommended. Stained corridor, 3 partition room, first floor stairs, west whack, figure walking through the corner, snap his figure, follow him joining the wall couldn't. Now it's loose, open, take a picture, face hidden in the middle of the room, dissolve the final seal of the door. He won't attack you. Oh, I already did it. Oh, I think I glitched the game out. Yeah, I think I glitched the game out. I don't think I was supposed to take a picture of... like, inside of the wall. One time I glitched myself out of a quest in Nier Automata. I mean, I glitched myself through a quest, but... ah, piss off the edge of my dick. I mean, I've definitely had quest lines, like, break before. Especially in New Vegas. New Vegas loves to have broken quest lines. You're supposed to kill stuff to get items. You're supposed to drop all 4 of the things you need. They just didn't drop, and it's about 20 minutes trying to figure out what happened. Had to reload. Yeah, no, I've definitely had, like, stuff like that happen before. But I accidentally... I solved the quest through a glitch. Yeah, I heard that game crash on me too. It's like a known thing that happens in the forest. I think there's a badly placed loading zone and it causes issues. Wall cracks with black stains. What's the trigger to this? Follow him to reach the join-in, the wall that you couldn't open earlier. Now it's loose, so open it, take a picture of the hidden face man lying in the middle of the room. That was all the final seal on the door. I mean, I can't get through this, even though the guide says to get into here. So I don't know what to do. I might have killed the guy by taking his picture from across the hallway by using the auto function. So we might not be able to ever get in that room, and hopefully this won't cause problems.
Must not be spread. The unleashing cannot be allowed to continue.
Shit! He got way closer than I thought. That was good. That was a fatal frame. Ooh! Talk about line, DDS guide said Jatio didn't have Dakunda or Dakaja, he had both. Well, okay, to be fair, everything has Dakunda and Dakaja in that game. Can I save in a second slot? Alright. I'm going to save in slot 2. And then I will delete my slot 2 save once we beat the game, because I'm not convinced I didn't just break the game. You said Matador didn't have Dacunda in Nocturne. He does. I did not claim that. I did not claim that. I said that I think I only know of one enemy in the game that has Dacunda and Dakaja, and it was actually Dakaja I questioned was in the game, not Dacunda. Because here's a weird thing. The wiki doesn't list Dakaja as a skill that exists in Nocturne. Because the wiki sucks. No, I actually don't know what Matador's moveset was. The wiki has regular arguments over how tall Naoto is. Oh, the tattoo's a snake! Oh! Is that a thing that's in contention? Is Naoto's height? Let me guess, it was, like, listed as 2. The easiest way to solve that problem is just to list, like, both heights and then list what the source of the height was. Yeah, I wanted a, I almost called it a persona. I wanted a demon with Dakaja, and I was like, what demons have Dakaja? And then I look it up in the wiki, and it just straight up doesn't list Dakaja as a skill in Nocturne, and I'm like, so does this game not have Dakaja? And...
Hello? This is Zakura.
And, yeah, I legitimately didn't think Dakaja was in Nocturne until it was used on me by, Trumpeter. And I'm like, wait. And then at that point, I was like, well, I need Dakaja, apparently. Where the hell is it, then? And that's why I beat the game with Amaterasu in my party, and I went blind, because that bitch will not stop glowing. Some dude on our Persona 5 regularly posts comments on how much he hates SMT and how our Persona 5 had enough of his shit. One thing he said was wanted a Persona-only wiki. Type comment was make one then. I mean... it's a good answer. You can pretty much just get a Wikia. It's not hard. There's like there's a different Wikia for Nier and Drakengard, for example. Did you have that dream again? Yes. I see. I should go check on that abandoned house one more time. We might be able to find something out. I'll go look over the local legends and stories and bring what I have with me. Just what happened in that manor. Books describe it as an engraving ritual. I imagine by engraving ritual, they mean engraving on person and it's a tattoo thing. Maybe if we combine the information, we have something that might come to light.
Yes, well...
Night 11. It's definitely not Night 11. Hour 10, The Piercing Soul. Hour 11, The Last Passage, Miku. Is Miku the final one? Because the game ends. Like, this walkthrough ends at Night 11, but I thought this game had, like, 13 chapters. Is there just no walkthrough for number 12? Because that would be the peak of inconvenience. Because the IGN guide is so much better than the GameFAQs one. This is Amaterasu in every guide, but yeah. And then in Nocturne, they have the design that blows your eyeballs out of your head. She was the only demon I could find with the concha, though. Yeah, the only demon I encountered with Nocturne that had both Dekaja and Dakunda was one of the 4 heavenly generals. That you fight when you're trying to get the Masakato Megatama.
Ray? Here.
Nocturne Tech Demo on Amaterasu major character. She looked like this. Even had a plot. Huh. Here you go, Ray. Could this be the identity of that little girl? People go missing in Minakami. By last month, 2 people have gone missing in Minakami Dam area. Now yet another case has been reported. The police have been called in. The missing people are Tokyo resident Shizu Amakura, 35, and her eldest daughter, Mayu. Okay, interesting. Summer vacation, Mayu visited the village near the dam with her sister Miyu, also 15. 2 went missing 1 week earlier, but recently Miyu was found alone, collapsed in the middle of the forest. Miyu was taken to the hospital. Excuse me. And through there was nothing wrong with her physically due to extreme fatigue. She's not in condition to talk. The police are waiting for her to recover before questioning her. Published 2 months ago, but her name is Amakura. So could she be Kei's? Thanks, I'll hold on to it for a bit. It says she just disappeared. Kei must be really worried. You added newspaper article missing in Minakura to your file. Here you go, Ray. I thought this festival was similar to that ceremony-like photo with the twins. Some of the villages in the mountain region practice a folk religion rite that deifies twins born in the village as priestesses. It is called the twin ceremony. When twins are born in the village, reach a certain age, most commonly 15 years old, they are dressed in white. Then priestesses are joined by a red cord and conduct a seance. This red cord is said to represent the twins as one person, and in the region it's custom to believe that when the twins become one, they have the power of the gods. The rite is supposed to protect the village from calamity, but it's also supposed to bless them with bountiful harvest. Basically, the plot was Anat wakens Demi-Fiend and tells him to kill Amaterasu, so Demi-Fiend goes to do that. He meets Taka Mikazuchi, who said Amaterasu is possessed. You choose to side with and then kill Anat or Amaterasu. That was about 10 minutes long. Huh. I don't know. Amaterasu's always been cool to me. Thanks, I'll hold on to it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I blanked out for a second. I'm so tired. For some reason, I feel so cold. Lately, all I can think about is the past. Like back when I was a child. Oh, I'm sorry. I blanked out for a second.
Interesting sound cue. Sounded kind of cool. Oh. Lovely. You can see my face reflected in the mirror above the wash basin. Really? Really, Ray? Nothing? Nothing about this, huh? This is just normal, everyday, your mirror, huh? Okay. Chill breeze escapes from the empty bathroom. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll just ignore that. You blew her nose too hard. And then didn't clean it. Not gonna lie, woman who like blows her nose too hard and then wipes a honestly worrying amount of blood on the bathroom mirror, a little less attractive. Just gonna say it. Just gonna say it. Maybe clean your mirror. Love how she's not. Maybe she's so jaded from the dreams that like it didn't even register to her, or. Mio, I'm gonna need you to stop fucking teleporting.
Tired. For some reason, I feel so cold.
You know, honestly, those are some really cute pajamas, though. Like, let's take a second to like really look at Miku's pajamas right here. They're like these cute little like puffy pink things with just like a little bit of frills. It really gives this like cute little like childlike innocence to it. But then you contrast like Ray's like sexual, like more like sexualized, like slimmer like nightgown. Very good design on these outfits. If only the Fatal Frame series would stop naming all of their damn characters with an M. Maybe I would be able to remember the fucking names.
All I can think about is the past. Like back when I was a child.
Do you prefer blood on the mirror or dildo stuck to the mirror with sunglasses on the shaft? I've seen photos that 100%. All right, I'm in a girl's house, right? I walk in, bloody handprints all over the mirror, versus I walk into her bathroom and there's a dildo with sunglasses. 100% prefer the dildo with sunglasses. Not sure why it's on a mirror, but 100% would prefer that.
Lately, all I can think about is the past. Like back when I was a child.
Because at least I can conceive of the idea of the dildo mirror. Why anyone would splatter bloody handprints all over the bathroom mirror and then not wash that shit, I have, like, that's psycho behavior, and that tells you need to get out of that building. And, like, that's not just, like, if you go to, like, a woman's house. Like, if you're at a man's house or like a non-binary person's house or just anyone's house, if you are in a house and you walk into the bathroom mirror and it is filled with bloody handprints, leave. That is not a building you need to be in. You need to be somewhere that's not there as fast as possible. You heard the term red flag? That is a blood red flag. Alright, I think I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then when I come back, we're still going to be playing this game because I'm going to beat this stupid game. And I'm back. I'm pretty sure I saw the same video, by the way. Oh, I've only been going for like 2 hours. Man, we are flying through this game then. What a delight. I love it. I can't wait to not be playing this anymore. Oh, good. This guy. Yes. My favorite character to play as. Kei Amakura. Let's see. Go left, barred hallway, door woman appears. Okay, grab the herbal medicine from the closet, go to the kimono room. Take a picture of crying woman in front of a vanity. She'll attack you. Brushing woman slightly different strategy from the other time. She'll likes to disappear behind the walls. If you hear her say, you promised you'd come back, she's getting ready to launch projectiles. Keep moving or get a fatal frame on her. When she says, I won't let you go, dog, you think I'm listening to the audio cues of this game? Be prepared to take a shot or dodge her. Keep up. She'll go down soon enough. Once defeated, you get the Dianthus key, which I forget where that unlocks. You can unlock the short door diagonal from the stairs, go inside for a stone mirror and a photo op above the well to gift you a musty film. Now's the best time to explore the manor with Kay, because as soon as you follow the raised path in the shrine corridor, things come even more difficult. Even though these next few steps are optional, I recommend doing them to save time later. Let's see. Alright, so basically I need to head off to the kimono room. I'm actually a little tired. So hopefully it doesn't take too long to get through this, but it would luckily, thanks to this amazing IGN guide, we are flying through. Oh my god, the kimono room is like 1,000 miles away. Earth room, graveyard corridor, window with floor. Yeah, partitioned room. No, that's not where the kimono room is. Where the hell is the kimono room? Here. It's around here, I think. Kimono room, I think, is attached to the Great Hall, isn't it? No? Wait. It's gotta be in the Fatal Frame 2 part of the map. Fatal Frame 5 on modern hardware is supposed to be an attempt to see if there's an interest in the series, but they chose 5 and they made it digital only. Digital only affects a very small amount of people. Closet hallway? No. Where the fuck am I going? Projector room. Wooden figure room. They did put it on Steam, though. I don't know how well it sold, but I do know it's on Steam. 5 is probably not the best one, I agree, but it was probably the easiest one to port. I would have chosen 2. Because I'm a horror normie. I've seen enough people say they won't buy it unless it gets a physical release. Wait, this is the tatami. No, shit. Where the hell? How have I lost an entire fucking room? Mostly Switch stuff. Every time a Switch game gets announced, people say no physical copy, no buy. I buy all of my Switch games physical, to be honest. So I can kind of get that. I mean, I would still buy a digital Switch game if I had to. It would just be my least preferred method. Is it in the hearth room? It is. It's the hearth room. There it is. It's the hearth room, right? I think it's the hearth room. Good example was Corpse Party. Physical relief release, that was the question. Exceed got asked over and over again. I'm not saying there's no demand. I'm just saying most people have the capability to play digital. I think Switch might actually let me download updates and shit. Yeah, because I believe Nintendo doesn't have its own, like... I mean, it has Nintendo Club. Yeah, there is Nintendo Club, but it does let you download updates. I don't know why you can't download updates for PS4. Like, I don't have, like, PlayStation Plus or anything, and I can download updates. Requires a PlayStation account in general. Why not just make a PlayStation account? Your PS4 can stay connected for like 2 seconds. Well, if your PS4 can only stay connected for 2 seconds, I'm not sure how you would connect to the internet in the first place to download the update. Can I not get to the partitioned room? Oh, wait, where the fuck am I? I might be peak lost right now. I've got to go further into the manor. There's not much time left for Mio or me. Well, this is where I would... What the fuck what does the game want right now? Then go to the kimono room. Yeah, this is the direction of the kimono room. How am I supposed to get to the kimono room, then? What? Oh, this kimono room. There are 2 kimono rooms? All of these kimonos are making it really hard to chain a fatal frame. Ooh! Ooh!
You said you would come back.
Ow! She shot me with her ghost splooge. Which normally I'm into, but in this case...
You said you would come back.
If you could hold off attacking me for like 2 goddamn seconds, lady. God, this fight sucks.
You said you would come back.
God, this fight sucks.
You finally came.
Good old game rant in my news feed. Persona 6 will inherit Joker's legacy more than other protagonists. What does that even... I really... Yeah, I don't know what that means either, actually. I mean, if it means that Persona 6 will have to deal with Persona 5 more than the other Persona games, I agree with that statement. I forgot this man could sneak. I forgot that was a mechanic. Hey, Bone, what's going on? How are you doing? I would hope Persona 6 has nothing to do with Persona 5. Or not much to do with Persona 5. Persona's pretty well an anthology series. I hope they don't start, like, making like mainline titles direct sequels of each other. I'm a little Lenny, just got back from D&D. Oh, shoot. How'd that go? SMT4 outsold Nocturne? That's crazy. Let's see. I remember when SMT4 came out, a lot of like Persona 4 fans were jumping onto the SMT4 wagon because of the relationship between the series. What do I do with the stupid key? Downstairs, unlike the short door diagonal from the stairs. Excuse me. The only direct sequel shit I accept is my fanfiction of Mitsuru and her Shadow Ops fighting a group of dark summoners. Shadow Operatives would be a cool... I would want that to be a spin-off, though. I would want that to be a spin-off, and I would want, like, Elizabeth's, like, journey to be a spin-off. I don't think I would want that to be a main title game. I wouldn't mind a cameo from them, but I wouldn't want that to be main title. Obliterated some water basilisks. Okay, cool. What edition were you playing? Nocturne was hated when it came out in Japan. Oh, I did not know that. Also underperformed so hard Cozy I gotta quit Atlas. Image of something has been caught in the photo. It was, oh, that's just like a musty film thing. What the fuck was the point of doing any of that? Let's see. Backtrack to stairs hallway. End of the hallway. There's a chest blocking a door. Use K to push it with his K powers. Let's see. Go out onto the roof. Follow the roof to the other side. Into closed door 2. Purple diary 2. Pick up the crying woman and the vanishing ghost. Snap her picture. The dresser. Get some zero film. Go to a trap door. Find the first door. Brushing woman will attack you. Use the same strategies. There's a dresser. You can move as K. Backtrack to Himuraru Mansion's Great Hall to reach the futon room. Shove that dresser. What you have to do is shove 300 different things. You're a man. That's what men do. Men push things. Small women crawl under things. Tall women ignore the bloody handprints on their bathroom mirrors. Mix of 5 and 4. There's a lot of homebrew. The only time I ever mix 4 into 5, 4 and 5 don't really seem to play well together. The only time I ever mix 4 and 5 is magic items. The Adventurer's Vault in 4th edition was stellar. Absolutely stellar. A lot of good ideas in it. Why Kazuki Umai was put in charge of Maniacs Edition, which made Nocturne more liked. Yeah, I can. Nocturne felt kind of rushed to me, and I know I basically played Maniacs, but it still felt rushed in a lot of ways. I wonder if they had like a time crunch going on or something. Sakamoto room, short door, go inside, stone mirror, blah blah blah. Backtrack to the second floor stairs hallway. End of the hallway, there's a chest blocking a door. Use K to push it out. Okay. Second floor hallway. Third person instead of first. Lack of traditional alignments. No fiends. Vague story. I don't think the story is that vague, but okay. I revived a teammate last session, and this one was almost squandered. Was it I don't know why I care so much about this. Was it Revivify or was it Resurrection? Why Maniacs added cutscenes in Culpa Dungeon where the woman in black explains things about the story. Yes. Unfortunately, the Culpas suck. Culpas are the worst part of that game. The true demon ending is totally cool and all that, but god, the Culpas are nightmarish to explore. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of D&D podcasts. I've been wanting to play D&D lately in general. Got a lot of high-level demons in there. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I've been in a D&D mood myself lately. Revivify, yeah, classic. The thing about D&D and Resurrection is that most games... Have you heard the Paul Eiding as Lucifer in Nocturne? HD? No, I haven't heard anything from Remake. Is Nocturne... Is the remaster voiced? I don't remember Nocturne being voiced at all. Fucking hell, let me through the goddamn door, you piece of shit. Yeah, the thing about D&D worlds is they never take into account a world where, like, you can just resurrect someone. You think diamond mines would be, like, the most, like, entire economies would sink or swim based on, like, diamond mines. What the hell am I supposed to do? Backtrack to second floor stairs hallway. At the end of hallway, there's a chest blocking the door. Where's the second floor stairs hallway? Right here? How do I get here? I like how I'm lost again. This is just get lost the game. I'm not allowed to go through this door. I can go upstairs. I have to go upstairs. That's the only way to change. They added voice acting? Alright, see what we got here.
For only by receiving that curse can you truly walk the path of conquest. First, I must know the extent of the power of darkness you hold within.
Think DM modified spell to anything worth the value and not specifically diamond. That is incredibly generous.
Supreme power of darkness, created by none other than the great Will himself.
Because part of the like specific design for Revivify is the scarcity of diamonds. Like, you have to find the diamonds is part of it. So it kind of like inherently nerfs the spell. I'm looking up Paul Eiding right now because his voice sounds familiar. And I want to check something before I make a fool of myself. SMT5, Nocturne Remaster. Let's see. Fallout 4 Vault Tech rep. Okay. Yes, there we go. That's what I thought. Ben 10, Omniverse, Max Tennyson. That's what I suspected. Yeah, he sounded like Uncle Max. But I also saw that he was in Metal Gear Solid. I assume Colonel Campbell? Yeah, Colonel Campbell, yeah. Yeah. Diamonds are great because they inherently limit the amount of usage of Revivify, because you have to find the diamond. So, like, players can just hold on to, like, 300 gold. That can just be in their back pocket. But having to track down someone that's willing to sell them a 300 gold diamond, that's a different story, you know? That creates a sort of scarcity that makes it so you can't just spam Revivify. The DM world has been very dark. So you gotta have some generosity in there, I getcha. God, hurry the fuck up. Ugh, excuse me. Alright, where the hell am I going? Second floor hallway, right? How do I get there? I need to get all the way down to the partitioned room. Voices Lucifer in all the games going forward. I'm just picturing female Lucifer. Just voiced by Roy Campbell. I wonder, can I get through this damn wall now? Snake, I'll be your operator for the mission. My name is Luis Affair. Yeah, alright, I'm going to say I have completely glitched that part of the game. Hopefully I never need to enter that room again. or ever. In the first... Hopefully I never need to enter that room ever. Alright, who's ready? We're gonna see some big ol' man power. Y'all ready for some man power? Here we go. This is something only a man can do. Pirate, runaway royal, pilgrim, student, class, and obligatory amnesiac. What classes you got, though? Give me that class race combination. You have Revivify, so I'm guessing Cleric or Sorcerer? Or Bard. I think Bard can learn it. I did it! That was somehow the dumbest, easiest fight in the game. Let's see. Manor has been closed off due to the unleashing. I'm taking my headphones off while I read this. Oh my god. God, my ears hurt. My ears and my neck hurt. I, like, have a crink in my neck. That's it. That's the end of that story. I have a crink in my neck. It's not enough to be a problem, but it's enough to be real uncomfortable. Manor been closed off due to the unleashing, yet I'm not allowed to go outside. I wonder if I'm destined to remain in solitude forever. I can only remember his face vaguely. That picture he left. That last earring he left. I left them all back in the manor. It's all so hazy now. It seems like it was all just a dream. I at least wanted him to see just my hair.
You'll be back.
Yeah, they have the Starkhaven campaign guide coming out. I'm kind of looking at it. I also want to get I hope they don't start doing this, but they have the Witchlight Adventure Guide, which lets you play as fairies. So I always make sure to get any of the books with like new races or classes in it. There's a joint in the floorblades. It looks up, which means I also got to get that dumb dragon book. So I'm a little behind on my D&D books right now. Hidden under the floor is a ladder leading down. I think I can get down from there. But I'm, like, super not a fan of running pre-made adventure modules. I think I've done it, like, once ever. And I was too lazy to, like, slap together shit. That's what adventure modules are there for. They're for when you're too lazy to slap shit together. Or I guess when you're learning the ropes. Drow Rogue, Dragonborn Paladin, Shadark High Cleric, Shifter Blood Hunter, Half-Elf Warlock. Gotcha. What did you play recently, Maid? Bitch, stop shooting your ghost splooge at me. Oh my god! Oh my god! She's gonna kill me by chip damage! I panic pictured. To be fair, fucking around for like 2 hours is the gist of every tabletop RPG meetup. Increase damage. Length effect increase. Temporarily increase the damage inflicted on photographed ghosts. That's actually useless, considering my main fighting style is fatal framing. Friend found this at a used bookstore. What do we got? Demon City Shinjuku. I've heard of that. I've never seen it. Oh, no, it's a game. What the fuck? I thought it was an anime. Isn't there something similar to that? Demon City Shinjuku. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, it is an anime. I wasn't wrong. Yeah, it's a real thing. But like a role-playing game, I've never... Okay, see, that I've never heard of. That's weird. Oh, I'm tired. I'm tired, but we're beating this stupid game. Or my name isn't Charlie. Both a game and a resource book about the movie. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually seen the movie. Ugh. Oh yeah, what the hell am I doing? One more dresser you can move as K. Backtrack through Himuro Mansion's Great Hall. Reach the futon room. Alright, so there's a futon room. Alright, so where's the futon room? Great Hall. That's the Bell Hall. Great Hall is over here. Suggested, but you didn't like Wicked City, so maybe don't watch Demon City Shinjuku. Oh, I watch so much garbage. It's one of those things I'll probably see at some point. No, I did not. No. I'm very on point with my Mal listing. Like, when I watch anime, I have Mal open. So... Yeah, no, I did not watch it. Oh, I actually need to go in from the other side, then. Yeah, the last thing I watched was Jigen's gravestone. It's a Lupin the Third movie. Speaking of Lupin the Third movie, wished I could find the Lupin the Third 1971 opening, because I would have put that in the anime opening tier list. But I couldn't find it. Oh. If you've never seen the original Lupin the Third opening, I want you to imagine a still frame of Lupin jumping out of a car after about maybe 30 seconds of animation, and then the singer just saying Lupin, just going Lupin, 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 Lupin for like 3 uninterrupted minutes before ending with Lupin the Third. And that's it. That's the opening. It is, without a shadow of a doubt, the worst opening I have ever seen to an anime. If you were to get into Lupin, I would recommend starting with the woman called Fujiko Mine. Worse than Kill Me Baby's opening. I want you to think back to Kill Me Baby's opening and tell me if it's worse than a still frame and a singer going Lupin, 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 Lupin for 3 uninterrupted minutes. Too long, don't feel like it. I'm just saying, if you were to get into it, I think Woman Called Fujiko Mine is probably the best start. It's in its own timeline from the main series. It's like this movie continuity. It gets you a general idea of the characters and introduces them without you having to sit through hundreds of episodes of an anime that came out in the 70s. Already made the mistake of watching Case Closed. See, I know better than to do that. I know a guy who watched Case Closed, though. And that guy was not me. I watched One Piece. If I want to watch a notoriously stylish anime, I'd watch City Hunter. Yes, all of it. He watched all of it. Yeah, I watched One Piece, but I think that goes down smoother than Case Closed. Let's see. Okay, we actually have to go through the door now. Anyway, yeah, Lupin's actually a pretty good series. What I will say is that the movie timeline, like the Fujiko Mine timeline, is a lot more like violent and sexualized than the original show is. It's a lot more like for adults. It's clearly like a show that I think Lupin was probably always at least geared towards adults, but it's a show that kind of grew up with its audience. Like if old Lupin was like PG-13, modern Lupin is like rated R. Lupin the Third is also mentioned by Lupe Fiasco in the Kanye West song Touch the Sky. What it's worth, I like Case Closed, but then I saw the episode listing and went, oh, fuck. Oh, Case Closed is... You started Case Closed without knowing its episode link? Case Closed is longer than One Piece. Raunchy and stylish. The best... I was gonna... Okay. I think Bone would understand this, but I don't think you would. I was gonna say Lupin the Third is kind of like, imagine an all-rogue party. In D&D. Like, that's Lupin the Third. It's a bunch of rogues trying to one-up each other. Yeah, I love it when a woman's on her knees. Yuck, 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 yuck. Heard it was good, started watching it and mistake. Yeah, for sure. No, I wouldn't touch Case Closed within a 1,000-foot pole. What is this? The air is so heavy. It's like some sort of miasma. I can feel something odd in the air around me. That which lies sealed within the manor of sleep. That which lies on the other side of the rift. What could possibly be in here? I've got to do something about this miasma. The explanation of the purifying light has been added to the files. So the files or the notes? When your condition becomes miasmic, when colors become monochrome, even more dangerous ghosts will be attracted to you. If you get the purifying light, your condition will return to normal while it's lit. You can find the purifying light scattered about the manor. You can replenish your light. However, you cannot stock up on light. If you go back to the real world, it will be fully replenished. That sounds awful. Holy shit. Now there's lighting mechanics? I remember that Pache wanted me to start with this game and not 2. And dear God, am I glad I started with 1 over all of them. Because holy shit, if this was my first Fatal Frame, I never would have played another Fatal Frame. This is... this is nightmarish. Respawning herbal medicine is mixed in with the rubble. There's a photo op in the rubble left of the medicine. To the left behind the graves, another zero film. If you pick up as you approach the shrine, you get a man walking along the roof. The doors of the shrine are sealed. Go left, go to the right, the sacred water. It's very hard to see. Climb the stairs to the All Gods Village storehouse. God damn, the All Gods Village. Walk to the storehouse and the peering girl on the second floor. Grab her picture, drops a pinwheel part. Collect it. Go to the place, follow the butterfly. Jesus, there's so much happening here. Okay. I don't think my review for this is going to be very good. Because I'm going to be so tired, and I'm just going to want to be done. I'll just be like, yeah, Fatal Frame 3, I don't know, it's a barrel full of ass. Alright, see you next time. Finally, we're getting a good... We're finally on Pokemon. Thick bar holds the door closed. You removed the bar. Finally, we're entering Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Pokemon. Watched episode 1 of Idol Masters and went, wow, this is bad. I'm interested in Idol Masters, but it's a game. Like, it's an actual literal video game. And I hear this video game is good, but I don't know about the anime. What's after Pokemon? What a good question. I don't actually know. Digimon. And then Walking Dead. Let's see. Collect it. Go through the storehouse to the end and then back was the Osaka house. Follow the butterfly to the sunken fireplace. Twins appear in the upper level of the ginger. You can get their pictures. Go to the ginger room. They appear in the places again. Take the pictures. This time go to the partitioned hall. Use the pinwheel. Finish the puzzle. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, this leads to storehouse 2. Purifying light and a rite of home. Okay, cool. At least Walking Dead is soon. If we get to it. No idea how long Digimon will take. I'm not. Follow the butterfly to the sunken fireplace room. The what? Oh! There's the butterfly. Perfect.
I can't let me heal you.
Then what do I do? Go to the ginger room. The twins appear in their places. Take the pictures. Go back to partitioned hall. Use the pinwheel and the puzzle. Oh, fuck me! Alright. I didn't expect that to happen. Pinwheel puzzle. Isn't it downstairs? I think it's downstairs. Oh. Maybe not. Oh, no, here it is. Alright, pinwheel puzzle. 5 moves, huh? Hmm. I actually kind of like them. We haven't looked it up yet, and we're not gonna start. What I am gonna do is put a save here, though, so I don't have to keep backing in and out of it, because that's actually more annoying. Alright, we're gonna do yellow. If we do yellow here, we would need red, red, and then blue, so that's not possible. Alright, if we do yellow here... If we do yellow here, we would need to do red, red, blue. Now that would work, I think. Bam. Easy. Easy. Among the books crammed in the shelves is one wrapped in oil paper. Peeling back the oil paper, I can see the words purple ink written on the cover. If they're not explicit, you can put them in animation and comics. Otherwise, put them in the VIP channel. Those who would offer their pain to priestesses must allow the red and indigo of living and dead blood to mix together to become the ink of the soul, which is then used to tattoo their pain into the priestess. The pain etched into the ink of the soul appeases that memory while the pain flows into the priestess. After the pain is matured, the ink of the soul must be rinsed away with the running water of the shore. Can't read the notes. They look like tattoo designs. They're not explicit? Then yeah, animation in comics is fine. Books here look to be quite badly damaged. I pick one and inside, but the writing is smudged. I can't read a thing. Different kind of ink, sorry. When the last passage is opened, the rift is filled with a miasma. The darkness filled with the miasma casts the world into eternal night. In this eternal night, the souls of the living shine brightly and attract all manner of unspeakable things. Use the purifying light to light the darkness. The blue flame glimmers faintly in the darkness and purifies the miasma. See, glance through dust-covered books, illustrations of the human body, maybe they're old medical texts. See, word loss. Once the tattooed priestess ritual duty has finished, the door to the other shore must be opened with the mirror which can reflect her pain. The mirror of loss reflects this pain shall be placed in the shrine of loss. She must break it with her own hands and cast her love away. Okay, interesting. The tattooed priestess casts away her love and takes the last passage deep into the abyss, where she will be hidden in the chamber of thorns to sleep for eternity. Let's see, among piles of books I saw one written, The Unleashing, it says. The priestess's pain is reflected in the mirror of loss. The commandment must be placed upon the priestess's empty eyes. If the tattoo should enter her eyes, the empty eyes will become mirrors, and all her pain will be unleashed. If the commandments break, and the priestess awakes, the gate will open, and the rift shall spill forth from the chamber of thorns. The rift which spills forth will pass through dreams into the world, and love shall be consumed by torment. I'm barely following what is happening in this, to be honest. It's very, like, I don't know. It's very flowery compared to the other ones. Like, the other one is like, we're gonna nail your feet to a wall. This is like, I don't know, whatever. Fucking tattoos, pain, mirror eyeballs, snakes, shut up. Part of it, I think, is I'm just significantly less invested. There's something on the floor. Cloth spread out on the floor. It looks like a candle. Pardon. So I just need to find the flame and that's it? Purple tome, tearing tome. You collect first player and flame light where the glow was. There's some 90s, and then go to the roof, take a picture of the man, check the edge, find out you can jump across, follow the man, get the second shot. You're quick, go around to the attic. Film Abyss is on the bookshelf, and Type 90 film is in chest. Ascend to the beams, work your way across for a purifying light, stone mirror, herbal medicine, sacred water. Filament will turn red near the right side, but I couldn't get the angle to capture whatever was there, so I don't know if it is capturable. Work your way to the plank, left side of the room, go down, shrine, piercing soul tome to be attacked by two Meta women. All you can really do is don't stand still for too long and pick them off one at a time. Once defeated, try to exit. Ray will wake up. Blah, blah, blah. Go on to night 11. Go to the bathroom. Let's see if we can... Nice! I can see the roof of the shrine-like building on the other side. It's a little far, but if I don't think about the height, I could probably jump across with my man-power. Okay, I like how from this angle it looks damn near impossible. From the other angle it seems completely reasonable. Like, this looks fine, but the other angle, it makes it impossible. Yo, my man got ups. Holy shit. I love how inconsistently displayed these two fucking sizes are. I cannot tell you how far apart these are. All I know is this man got ups. No, I couldn't find the pantyhose. I don't actually... I've looked through it, and I actually think I misremembered. I do not believe she takes her pantyhose off. I was pretty sure she did, but I wasn't able to find any proof of them. I think she takes off everything except her pantyhose. In fact, I'm not actually sure she wears pantyhose. But I did remember looking into why I couldn't find it, and I'm pretty sure there are no pantyhose. Looked inside a few drawers, but they're all medicine or whatever has gone rotten and turned black. Indeed. Film reel Abyss. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't even watched these damn films. If there's any point to them, I don't know what they are. I got Type 90 film. Without letting his dirty mind cloud his memory. Indeed! The only thing that can make me forget is horniness. Mirror tights poisoned you. This says that there is... Oh, I have to go down and then I'll find the Purifying Lightstone Mirror and Herbal Medicine. Okay. Look, it might be annoying that I'm constantly looking at a guide, but last time we spent like 3 hours in one level. As far as I'm concerned, this is better. Our lovey-dovey wife is a stone cold killer. That's definitely a light novel. Is it real? It sounds real. You can't tell me that's not real. Also, I would totally watch that. I wouldn't read it, but I would absolutely watch it. I actually looked for a light novel for the first time in my entire life. I was looking for the Real Dive RPG light novel. Because I watched the anime and it blew me away, right? I could not find it. And my disappointment was immeasurable. I own a light novel. It is an Attack on Titan light novel. And I don't know why I own it. I did not purchase it. I made an order from Funimation at one point for some DVD or Blu-ray or something, and it came with an Attack on Titan light novel. And I have never read it, but I own it. So there's that. Got the last one because I wanted the manga, and then I manga volume and the final volume, and then I got the first one. I have exactly one volume of Chibi Vampire for no fucking reason. Like, I know why I got it. It was because I wanted to continue the story. But I had also... but it's like volume 9, and it's the most awkward thing ever. Yeah, I need to watch, I think the movie of Violet Evergarden. I'm definitely behind on it. I told my story about about my coworker, piercing of the soul. It must refer to the ceremony that took place here. About my coworker, watching, Violet Evergarden, right? She was, like, super excited for it when it was, like, announced and the trailer came out. Like, way more than me. I didn't care that much. And then once it came out, I finished watching it. And I'm like, hey, I watched Violet Evergarden. And she's like, oh, no, I dropped that. And I'm like, what? And she's like, yeah, I didn't even make it through the first episode. I'm like, wait, what? And she's like, yeah, it was, she was like, yeah, there's not enough action in it. I'm like, it's about writing letters. Why did you expect there to be action in it? My lovey-dovey dive is a stone-cold killer. That is great. I love it. I would watch that. I wouldn't read it. I would watch it. I wouldn't care enough to read it. If the feelings of loss for those who cross to the other side begin to spill into dreams... feelings of loss for those who cross the other side begin to spill into dreams. They shall bring great trouble into the world. She kills a couple of guys, but that's about it. Yeah. Those feelings of loss must be etched into the priestess as tattoos in the piercing of the soul. Tattooed priestess who has been engraved with the pain shall then bear that pain into her sleep and calm the troubles of this world. Okay, alright, I'm beginning to put it... Apparently it's a manga. Oh, okay, well that makes it actually more readable. I mean, I probably still won't read it, because reading causes me huge headaches, but... The altar arranged with braziers and other equipment used in esoteric Buddhist rituals. In the center lays a pedestal meant to hold a round plate of some sort. There's a small engraving in it. Offer up the mirror etched with the holy of the priestess. Perhaps you can fit something into this pedestal. That was swag. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you want to point out the fact that I just ate an attack for no goddamn reason. The fact that I just opened with a fatal frame. Anyway, I do remember, but that's only because I'm an old man. Fuck! This bitch warped into me. Now you got stuff like, I was once a high school delinquent, but then one day I was hit by a lawnmower and sent to the spirit world where I was kicked out for being an asshole, and now I've been reincarnated as a pregnant housewife. Alright. Hold up. If we want to talk about actually, you know what? If we want to talk about long-ass light novel names, I have 2 of them for you. Three. Ooh, Fatal Frame. Eat a dick, dumb shit. She's at full health. Hopefully a Fatal Frame will help fix that problem. Fuck me! Hey, Max here, what's going on? I'm getting bullied by half-naked women. Alright. We lived that. Was that the mythical, 3 little bitches the old lady spoke of? No, the 3 little bitches are the 3 little bitches are the, like, little girls that nail your feet to the floor. Alright, let's see. Save game. I'm gonna head off to the bathroom real quick. And when I come back, I'll also be back with those light novel titles. Alright. Your birthday was a few days ago? Oh, happy birthday, Max dear. Sorry I missed it. All right, I am back. Let's see. Ba-ba-bum. What the fuck? Why is my list in English now? Oh, because I'm not logged in. There we go. I was very upset for a second. There we go. I was like, what the shit? Why is my list not in Japanese? Anyway, yeah, what day was it, Mactier? Rather play 1 and 2? Yeah, I would absolutely rather play 1 and 2. This game is terrible. Let's see. Light novel, light novel, light novel, light novel. Bum. Bum 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 bum. That one's only long because that's season 2. I could probably find this easier just by searching for it, because I remember the English title, I think, better than the Japanese one. Yeah, Konosubarashi has a really long title. Tuesday. Am I logged out? I was logged out. Well, yeah, once again, so, happy birthday, Max here. Real sorry I missed it. Did you have a good day at least? Bum. This is important for my sanity more than anything. Not because I feel absolutely required to find this information, but simply because I need to take a break from fucking Fatal Frame 3. God, I have seen so much fucking anime. You never really, here it is. You never really notice how much shit you've watched until you have to go through until you have to go through your own list and then just get violently mad about it. Okay, here we go. And then there's one more I want to look up. What is that? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Max here. Let's see. Long light novel titles. There's one very specific one I'm thinking of. No, that's not it. There's one very specific one I'm thinking of. No, that's not it either. Damn it. No. Okay, yeah, this was what I wanted to find. Okay. Here's the title. Alright, here's what we got. New novel consists entirely of one long title. Oh, the entire novel is the title. My life is just as wrong as I expected after traveling to another world where I'm surrounded by cute girls at a magical high school, and also I'm the fabled hero of legend. But before I tell you that story, I have to tell you this story in which I was walking along with my unbelievably impossibly cute younger sister who doesn't like me at all, and she said to me it was my fault she wasn't popular, no matter how she looked at it. As we walked to school together, we stopped to look at a garden which had a flower whose name I don't remember, when suddenly a portal opened to another world, and when I landed in a field, my face was buried in the largest pair of boobs I've ever seen, and my sister hit me and called me an idiot while blushing. And then the girl I landed on saw the birthmark on my hand and gasped, and she grasped my hand, and I blushed, but she started dragging me away, and my sister got mad and chased after us, and I asked where we were going, and she said she was taking us to the Grimheart Magic School, where she was the school president, and then I gasped because I was now in a magical world, and we got to the school, which was a giant castle, and I asked the girl what her name was, and she said her name was Akana Yusha, which I thought was a sad strange, since she had blonde hair and blue eyes, and the aesthetic of the school seemed very ancient European, but I forgot about all of that when she told me she needed to see the headmaster because she had been taught that the mark on my hand was the symbol of reincarnation of the legendary dragon hero of legendary literature. And I said that was a cool thing to be taught because at our school the only book we learned was Atlas Shrugged, and she said, what was that? I told her I was a book of our society based its philosophy on a speech form, and she asked me to recite the speech, which I did, and the speech went for 12 years, you've been asking. Reportedly, Akiyuki Shinbo is already in talks to purchase the anime rights to the story and adapt its series told entirely through an anime OP. Isn't this anime Maru though? Isn't this not real? Yeah, this is the fake website. This is the Onion of anime. That is hilarious though. Okay, anyway. So, let's see. You realize that? Yeah, it's the Onion of anime. That's the same website that reported that, the creator of Oraimo sister, doesn't want anything to do with him. Okay, so, here's some fun ones. Bring this up over here. Mao Gakuen no Fute Kigoosha Shijo Sakayo no Mao no Shiso Tensai Shite Shinsan Tachi no Gakuo Ikeo. Which is they translated in America's Misfit of Demon King Academy, but that is absolutely not it. It is the Misfit of Demon King Academy. History is strong as Demon King reincarnates and goes to school with his descendants. And then here's one which has always got me, which is Shumatsu Nani Shidemasuka Isugashi Desuka Sukete Morite Desuka. Which is World End. What do you do at the end of the world? Are you busy? Will you save us? Which is absolutely ridiculous. Here's a fun one. This is the first anime I've ever encountered whose title is so long that Mal required a second line to display it. And all of this is just the title and the poster, which is Shin no Nakama ja Nai Toyosha no Party wa Ode Sareta Node Henkyo de Slow Life Saru Koto ni Shimishida. Or banished from the hero's party, I decided to live a quiet life in the countryside. Which is also fucking ridiculous. And then here's the one I was specifically thinking of, which is Danshi Kokeiseo of Iriko this is mixed. Renteburu, Saka Oshite, Irokurido, Toshi. I'm saying this so bad, and I don't even care anymore. Toshishida, in Karo Sumeto de Seiyu no Ononako, Non Oko, Ni Kubi o Shime Rarete Iru. Or, I'm a high school student in a successful light author novel, but I'm being strangled by a classmate who is a voice actress and younger than me. Which is fucking ridiculous. There's also a new one that I won't show on screen, but I will say out loud. And if the best I can tell, I'm pretty sure it's real. Okay, best I can tell, this is real. And it is that time I got reincarnated as the pussy of a level 1 female sword fighter, aka Isekai Pussy. Which, to the best of my knowledge, is an actual real thing. Alright, let's get back to the game now. We should be nearing chapter 11. I think this game only has 11 or 12 chapters. So, we should be nearing the end of this game. Which, you know, thank God. I now understand the universe. Thank you. I shall go be reincarnated in the sun. I will see you later, Schrodinger. Alright.
Oh, good morning.
It looks like her feet are through the couch.
It's raining again.
Yeah, I think they're supposed to be under her, but they just look folded through the couch.
Oh, I'm sorry. I blanked out for a second.
What was your mistake?
All I can think about is the past. Like back when I was a child. Lately, all I can think about is the past. Like back when I was a child.
Alright, well, let's get this film developed for now. Excuse me. No? We're still not cleaning that up, huh? Cynthia Boss was brought up in the server where everyone is bitching about Pokemon while still buying and playing the game. Okay. Oh, yeah, I also found out another level of controversy, which is apparently they, adapted Diamond... They remade Diamond and Pearl, but they didn't do the Platinum, content. So they left a bunch of shit out. Okay. I mean, I'm no expert on, like, buffs or anything. I don't mind being corrected. I'm not a like, Pokemon expert. Now possibly sparked more bitching about buffs? Oh god, why? Shadowy form that looks like the girl I photographed behind the partition. She seems to be holding a book or something in her hand. I mean, I went through the list of buffs and debuffs in Pokemon to specifically look for Debilitate. This must be the photo I took of the hidden well deep within the house, surrounded by the sacred rope and paper. A woman peering mournfully into the well. So at the very least, I know there's no Debilitate equivalent in the game. Other than, like, Venom, whatever. Venom Drench. She's singing the song. Oh.
Ray? What's the matter?
Miku, you. I'm sure that he's calling to me. Miku. A lot of disgruntled Pokemon fans have started playing SMT5. A thing I recommended. Ray, I left Mafuyu. I left Mafuyu all alone in that place. I came back by myself. I was the only one who was saved. Miku, I just want to sleep.
Mafuyu.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, Pokemon is a lot more complex than SMT, but you never really see, like, Pokemon fans praising that aspect of Pokemon. They're always just bitching that it's too easy. So if they just want a Pokemon-like a game that's harder, SMT seems like the way to go for them. Which is cool. They'll probably enjoy that more. The only problem is now they're doing the whole let's play SMT5, it's Pokemon but better shit. This is all very 2004 when Nocturne came out. They cleaned the mirror! But yeah, I don't know. If all of the, like, whiny old Pokemon fans switched to SMT, I probably wouldn't even care. Yeah. Y'all can have them.
It's raining again.
Nocturne came out, a similar thing happened, except it was basically, I'm a big boy now, I can't play that kid shit.
Ray? What's the matter?
Miku, I was wondering if you could research this photograph for me. Thanks for your help.
But, Ray, I'm a little nervous. Oh, I'm sorry. I blanked out for a second.
Could you imagine an SMT Pokemon crossover? Now that would be a weird game. The only thing that bugs me is they're doing the whole go to every post about Pokemon and say, lol, go play SMT5, dipshit. Oh, yeah, that's gross. I don't get why fandoms can't just get along. We're 15 hours into this playthrough, and How Long to Beat said this game is 15 hours. theoretically, we've already beat it. There was a similar thing for a while with Yakuza 0 and P5. People did the same thing, but with Yakuza instead of SMT. That's a weird one, because Yakuza's not that out... Like, Yakuza 0 is not that far away from Persona 5 in tone. The last passage. The woman in the cell hasn't woken up yet. I should be able to get to the cell if I had the second level.
Amane, you broke the commandments. How could you recommend the Kusei Shrine?
Also, Yakuza 0 and Persona 5 have nothing in common. One of the handmaids let a man who came to offer his pain into the Kusei Shrine, and so tattoos have entered the priestess's eyes. And the doors to the Chambers of Thorns have opened. We should never let a man enter the shrine. No matter who it was, we should never engrave the priestess's empty eyes. Now that I felt the pain of the holy as well, even I'm not allowed outside. Before the rift that was spilled forth from the Kusei Shrine spreads any further, we must find a way to shut the shrine within the rift. We must summon shrine carpenters and seal the Kusei Shrine. There's so many fucking levels to this damn game that I have no idea what's happening. It genuinely, every line of dialogue from this just sounds like blithering fucking nonsense. Many sacrificials will be required. We should have to cast that man away, just as we did that male scholar who wandered here. Like, straight up, I understood the rituals in 1 and 2. I have zero fucking clue what this is even about. Yakuza 7 might have more in common with P5. Yakuza 7 has more in common with P5, yeah. Mute this, okay. I didn't hate that. Weirdly enough, I did not hate that. So am I beating the game as Miku? Because that would just be stupid. Like, no, that would actually be fucking dumb if Miku is the last character in this game. Miku has no business finishing this game. It's the Mega 10 fanbase's new theme song. I think it's SMT's new theme song. Fuck was that? Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's see. Decided fuck it and did what they mean by Kara Joker's legacy. Are apparently saying he embodies Persona themes better than the other protagonists. What? Don't know he's about the same as it. I mean, he embodies his own themes better than the other protagonists, but not Persona as a whole. If anything, I think Yu Narukami embodies Persona's themes better than any other protagonist. Let's see. Tattoo armor, Calico Diary, upstairs library. Take a shot of the glowing library to see Amani in the partition. Second floor. There's a purifying light up the ladder that leads to the flickering room. You can leave that later. Closet hallway picked up in the way. Pick up the respawning herbal medicine by the rubbish. Follow the same path Kay did. Okay, alright. You want me to go to... Wait, you want me to go to the garden? Amani, commandment. Climb the ladder to the flickering room. Short door, center. Grant access to Hanging Prison 3. Okay, return to library, second floor. Put Tome of Commandment on the altar. So I need to get the Tome of Commandment. And I get Tome of Commandment through the Ginger Room. Okay. I saw that when someone was talking about Persona versus SMT, someone said Persona is about teenage rebellion, which is more relatable and accessible theme than the SMT games. Only 5 is about rebellion. Again, say you played 5, but that's 8 for play. Yes. Yeah. Jesus Christ. You could make an argument that 1 was about rebellion as well. But... Gingerlock, yes. But not... But I wouldn't make the argument that it was the main theme of 1. I think 1 has themes that vastly overshadow that. Yeah, it's the phantom blood of Persona. Kind of bare bones, but lays the framework. which makes Earring Boy Jonathan. Fueled by a strong power. Oh, no, wait. The ginger room is it? Fucking Christ. I'm in the wrong hearth room. I need to go to the other hearth room. I don't like this game. This is not a good game. Jonathan, I hate to break it to you, but Earring Boy's no treasure either. He has the personality of bread. Yeah, Joseph will do that to you. He has no personality, isn't supposed to have one, which is my point. I mean, that's actually kind of the same thing about Jonathan, though. Like, Araki specifically made Jonathan's personality to be the kind of, like, straight-laced, like no-nonsense kind of, like paragon of virtue sort of character. Because he's supposed to set up basic themes and ideals for, like, later JoJo protagonists to, like, give the series a heart, which is why he's, like, so vanilla-flavored. Like, it's very similar. Okay. Okay, I don't know how to get upstairs then. Which I guess makes Tatsuya the Joseph, which I'm okay with. And Makoto as Chodoro, and you as... this makes way too much sense, actually. Who was Part 5's Giorno, who was a criminal master... Persona's just a JoJo ripoff. That's it. That lines up way too plainly. Alright, well, in that case, what can JoJo tell us about the personalities of Persona 6? Girl. Done. Persona 6 will have a female main character. P3 and Part 3 have nothing in common. Also say, Persona is a JoJo ripoff. Takes place entirely in a juvenile detention facility. No, wait, they did that with 5, didn't they? Maybe they skipped... Okay, maybe they merged... Maybe they merged parts 5 and 6 together. In which case, Part 7 is Johnny Joestar. So the personality for Part 6 will, for Persona 6 will be Dickhead. As long as Persona has social links, there's no hope for a female protagonist. That's not true. They have female social links in P3P. My thing is, I don't think it has anything to do with social links. I think Persona is designed to be a sort of a escapist fantasy for Japanese dudes. And as long as the protagonist is supposed to be a blank slate for which you to project yourself onto, then I don't think that they'll have another female protagonist. Because a man can't possibly identify with a woman, obviously. Frankly, I think the easiest solution to all of these problems is to give you a gender option and then just make every character bi. Any video game... Look, here's my personal philosophy. Any video game with dating in it should have every character be bi. Literally all of them. Why can't I marry Catherine in Fire Emblem? The chosen maiden is put into the boat of passing. The boat sways as it's sent to the Kuze shrine. The living flesh is cut. The tattoos etched into the pain of the holy shall be sealed within her. All her love shall be interred into a mirror. This she must break, shatter herself. Her attachments to this world must be broken. The piercing of the soul thus concludes. Impale her with the stake of tattoos. The rite of commitment must be conducted. Sleeping undisturbed for eternity, dreaming the endless dream of the rift, enclosed, entombed in her chamber of thorns, she shall continue to feel the pain of the holy for all time. Compare the characters of 3 to 4 and 5. 3 argue and squabble. They argued like it'd reverse. Your party would eventually disagree and fight each other. A common thing. Most fans don't like any of that. No, reversing was fucking sucks because it was implemented like fucking garbage. Where from the poem on the first played, the book was what looked like names written in the dark red ink. You could piss people off in 3 and they'd hate you. I mean, you can't... I don't know if you can make them hate you. In later games, but you can definitely... Because the most valuable currency in Persona is time. And you can definitely waste a lot of time by picking wrong options. This fight sucks. Like, there are people that'll, like, go through the game and they only finish, like, one social link because everything they said was fucking stupid. So it kind of veered away from sort of, like narrative consequences to just outright mechanical consequences. Again, reversing was a terrible fucking idea. It was implemented like absolute horseshit. Yeah, he's fucking wrong about that, by the way. Or I should say he's right, but like, who cares? See, the thing about it is, right, if you're talking to someone in real life, and you say something fucking stupid, and they hate it, they're not gonna like you more. Which is part of what social links are, is about getting them to like you more, at least helping them on their own journey, right? If you're a fucking dickhead, nobody's gonna like you. So if you're role-playing and you're saying whatever bullshit you're trying to say, yeah, you can say the wrong thing, just like you can in real life. The game isn't penalizing you for role-playing, it's penalizing you for saying the wrong thing. Just like, for example, in Nocturne, if you hit an enemy that just fucking repels lightning, the game punishes you for fucking using lightning on it. It's not a flaw in the game for punishing you for making a bad choice. You made the bad choice. That's not the game's fault, that's on you. You want to have a fucking dialogue with the character and you want to be a dickhead and they don't like you as a result, that's not on the game. Don't be a dickhead. Point was that almost everyone playing Persona has the same experience. I mean, and the problem with that is what, though? Not every game is going to throw you a billion fucking choices and, like, rearrange itself based on whether you took a piss in the morning or not. Let's see. I don't feel like I got the commandment tome, did I? Oh, I did get the commandment tome. Okay, so I need to go second floor library. I definitely took a turn in the wrong direction to be safe. Maybe you should go watch his review, because I'm clearly not getting whatever his point across was. Maybe you are getting it across. Maybe it was a really stupid fucking point. I don't know. I also don't care enough. I don't watch game reviews. It's usually a bad idea for someone who reviews games to watch game reviews in general. Because then sometimes other reviews can bleed into your review. Also, I really don't care. So, maybe I'll put in the, What I will say is, if that is the point, it's a bad point. If that is not the point, then no harm, no foul. I'm not arguing against the point that I wasn't presented with. There's just a fucking building off in the middle of bumfuck nowhere? How do I even get there? No, wait, aren't I locked out of the barred hallway? You seem to have mixed being a Dickin with his statement. I was saying I like 3 because of that. Oh, I wasn't necessarily levying that. No, I addressed those points separately. Address 1, reversal is a fucking terrible mechanic. Step 2, the game punishes you mechanically for picking wrong choices. And there's nothing inherently wrong with that. That's just how video games work. I think only the latter point addressed the last thing. Addressed the persona punishing you for role-playing. Stop fucking attacking me. Holy crap. I don't know where to go. My point ignoring reverse links is basically Persona fans didn't like character Yukari because they were written realistically, hence why you don't see characters like her in later games. Excuse me. I don't know, I never had problems with Yukari. People seem to hate a random assortment of every Persona 3 character, though. I don't think I've seen a Persona 3 character that someone doesn't hate. How do I get to the library? Will they let me through this fucking door for once? Could we maybe live in a world where I'm let through this door? People hate the whole fighting each other bit in the answer. I've seen some blame the fact that P3 writers had more known for SMT4. No, see, that part's actually really cool. What I will say is that I think they nerfed the shit out of Mitsuru and Yukari in that fight, though, because I've looked it up. They don't even have Darahan. Which could turn into an absolute nightmare scenario. Kazuki, my right answer. Oh, finally. Okay, so this game actually will let me go through this door now. Yeah, the answer is easily my favorite part of P3. If Fess did not have the answer, I would actually probably put Innocent Sin over Persona 3. Sound of some device moving from the level above. I am freezing. I need to get like a coat on or something. It is frozen in here. Holy shit, what temperature is it? Oh my god. All right, I'm getting a coat. Holy crap, am I cold? I'm just standing here shivering. I've been shivering for like 5 minutes and I'm like just now being like, why do I not have a jacket on? Holy shit, it is so cold. Oh, okay. If I'm really careful, I can survive this. Oh, she's gone. Let's see, 1335? Is this from the Kavish review? Or yeah, okay. Why not? I'll check it out. If it's short, I don't want to watch the whole thing. 1335. I don't know why I was going to 30. I saw it was 40 minutes and I assumed it was in the 30 mark.
Deeply unserious, which should be fine. You know, it's Inaba. It's quiet and things are getting kind of heavy, so we need energetic, supportive friend characters to offset that narrative burden. We need troubled dreamers that'd think, yeah, I will crawl into a TV and risk my life for the sake of adventure. We need a Scooby Squad or whatever. And really, most of it is inoffensive in general. But I was warned that Persona 4 Golden made a point of flanderizing its characters, stretching their tropes out as flat and one-dimensional as possible.
Quick point, the cast of Persona 4 was always one-dimensional.
Man, they weren't kidding.
Only people have human rights. At least it's funny.
Still, it's mostly palatable, and many additions were helpful. Since we're already talking about Inaba and its inhabitants, let's move into progression, social stuff, and time. You advance in Persona 4 in the same way as 3, but time is slightly stricter. That's possible, and man, they weren't kidding.
Only people have
It was just a comment about flanderization in Golden. I mean, I've heard that before. I can't judge it. I haven't played Golden. Too Larry of a stamp. Oh, alright. Back of the old mirror has been engraved with a snake design that looks like a tattoo. There's an old book on the clothes spread out on the bottom of the cell. My father, my mother, my brother, everyone has gone to the other side. I have been left all by myself, just like that time when I couldn't go with Kaname. An escort came from Kuze Shrine. Those who know the pain of loss of loved ones become priestesses, and by surrendering their flesh can save many people who know the same pain. Oh my god, finally, I understand what is fucking happening. Thank you. But once you become a priestess and have the pain of the holy engraved into you, you can't leave the shrine. The entire village is gone. Father, mother, my brother, everyone. I am the sole survivor. There is nothing left for me. If it's decided that I can never see them again, then that means that I can sleep for all of eternity. I can save others with the same pain. Finally! Holy shit, this ritual is explained. 1353? Okay. Sure. Is that fucking... I thought... Yeah, that's fucking Jet Black J right at the top.
human rights. At least it's funny.
Still, it's mostly palatable, and many additions were helpful. Since we're already talking about Inaba and its inhabitants, let's move into progression, social stuff, and time. You advance in Persona 4 in the same way as 3, but time is slightly stricter. That's the short of it, and it's palpable, even considering Golden's additional calendar space, so you're forced into a walkthrough if you want everything, and frankly, like I said before, I don't think that suits the spirit of Persona, or the ways it makes players reflect on themselves and their place in the world. And it definitely doesn't fit the idyllic setting. It's a valid way to play, mind you, but Inaba ceases to be yours when the walkthrough is at the wheel. I mean, when did role-playing stop being the draw to RPGs? Is it just about ticking boxes, upping numbers, collecting shit? Look, you might get to embody a 6-foot hot boy in-game, but you don't get another chance in life, so make the most of what you got. This video is sponsored by Buttaholic.
Okay. Okay, I understand his point of view. I assume there isn't much more past that. I understand his point of view. The issue is that he's looking at it through the wrong lens. He's looking through it through the lens of someone like me, who is also the sort of completionist that does every fucking social link every time I play every single Persona every time. And on a new game run, walkthrough is almost completely required to get through it in that regard. However, the thing about it is, the argument about it, punishing role-playing and not giving you enough time is that part of the mechanic of the system is specifically designed around time management. Like, time management is especially in Persona 4, where people's, lives are at stake. Oh my god, I could talk for 5 minutes about why that's wrong. And I'll do it. Fuck it. Yeah, okay, so yeah, a major mechanic in Persona, especially like 3 onward, is essentially time management. It's the sort of thing, like, you do not have enough time in the day to fuck around with everyone. You have to make a decision about who you are going to fuck around with. And, like, honestly, it fits 4 and 5 way better than it fits 3, to be honest with you. But social links in general are just kind of tacked on to 3 anyway. But especially in 4, like, people are inside of the TV world. If the time ticks to 0, someone is fucking dead, is the thing. So you don't have... So because of the wildcard ability of gaining power through friendship and bonds, you as a person have to acquire friendship and bonds. Like, that is encouraged both narratively and mechanically, right? But it also puts that time crunch on you, which is a major aspect of 4 and in 5, but we're talking about 4 in this exact moment, about someone will die if you fucking take too long. So sure, theoretically, you could go to, like, Junes with fucking Yosuke 600 times in a row, but then fucking Nanako kicks the bucket, you know? It is specifically designed to play into the narrative aspects of the time management. So it operates on both, like, a mechanical and narrative level. And yes, as a completionist mindset, it can be frustrating that in order to get through the game, a guide is damn near required. But the game isn't intending you to do a completionist mindset. It is intentionally blocking things off for the purpose of the mechanics. Like, you're not intended to be amazing friends with everyone. Three doesn't... Well, no, what I mean is, like, the 3, there's no time crunch. That's what I'm talking about with 3. Like, in 4, if you waste too much time, someone's gonna fucking die. And in 5, if you waste someone's too much time, not necessarily will someone die, but usually someone will fucking die. Is the thing. Whereas in 3, the only real implementation of the time schedule is because there is a monster that appears every full moon, and it gives you this illusion and passing of time that wasn't... Am I fucking glitching out? Because that would really annoy me. Okay. Yeah, Twitch fuck up. Anyway, yeah, it gives you this illusion of passing time, which is something that 1 and 2 were shit at. Like, complete garbage. Like, those games are supposed to take place over the course of, I have no idea how much time, but it's definitely more than 1 day, because they mention days passing, but the game doesn't show days passing. And so 3 uses the time management to create an illusion of time passing, but it's not necessarily a crucial part. Like, very rarely are you ever in crunch in 3, except for at the very tail end of the game. That's what I mean by 3's time management is less relevant than 4 and 5's. Then there's 5, which wastes your time setting up plot and then making you go to bed. I want to return to my DVDs for suck's sake. 4 had some of those mandatory days also. Although you might have been able to choose when they happened, but I know 4 definitely had mandatory days as well. Just less than 5 did. And what I will say is that Royal did make it so that you can still operate at night on most of those days. So it was improved in Royal. But yes, the Morgana go-to-bed memes are definitely a thing. But specifically, this is a discussion about 4 and how 4 time management operates. And to that point, I understand the argument, but I think it's incorrect because it's ignoring the intention of the game. Time passes in 1 and 2 the same way it does in older Final Fantasy games. Only a new time passed when I stepped in and in. 3 had, like, 2 days like that. Yeah, 3 was a lot more loosey-goosey with time, a lot fuller with time, not counting full moons. Whoops. I accidentally stopped time. I mean, honestly, if 6, they want to make it so you can go out on your time block. Like, if they give you a full block on, like, story-based days, I wouldn't complain about that. But 5 has some rough availability issues, though. Like Yoshida only appearing on Sundays, for example. And in Royal, it's actually made worse.
Why?
Because it can it can conflict with Akechi. And sometimes Akechi can conflict with Maruki, and you're on a very short time span for both of them, because they expire quicker. Like, same deal with, like, Mishima. So, like, the time crunch is actually more aggressive in Royal, which is obnoxious to me, but again, they're not intending you to do all of it anyway. Now, the ultimate question, Persona 6 with Atelier time management. I heard you have to max Akechi in Royal. Fuck Akechi. I don't think you have to max Akechi in Royal. I think maxing Akechi in Royal gives you the alternate ending. Or gives you the special ending. But I don't think it's required for... I think you only need to do Maruki for 3rd semester. Maybe Maruki and, fuck, what's her name? Sumare? Kasumi. Shit, Alright, fucking spoilers. I don't give a shit. The fucking new character is lying about her name. And I don't remember which one is the real name and which one's the lie anymore. Garden corridor, standing spirit tree, approach the altar, take a picture of man kneeling, Kuze family head, defeat him, mirror of loss on altar, open room, granting access to first part of last passage. Oh, okay, so I'm going back to the tree. Funny part is the P1 manga already did the twin deal back in 98. It's really, really fucking stupid plot point, actually. Like, I think 3rd semester is good, don't get me wrong. Has absolutely no business being in Persona 5. Should be like a short side game or something. But my god, is that just a stupid-ass plot point. Rope fastened around white charms, whether tree tied to the wooden tablet in the shape of a person. The only... It's like it's specifically designed to show you that Maruki is fucking wrong. Because all of the other hints that Maruki are wrong is too subtle. What I will say is, it seemed like Royal took Akechi in a different direction than the original game. But by the end of it, I actually ended up liking him, I think, more than the original version. Like, I feel like they made a hard-ass pivot with Akechi, but I didn't dislike the direction it ended at, even though some of the journey I felt was kind of awkward. Cavern, he sees a shadow of his dead brother and he beats him up and he gets Vishnu. I think he might have been Ra. Author of P1 manga also played the American version of P1. She wrote about it in between chapters. Excuse me. There was a Jojin made in the late 90s where the Japanese P1 cast run into American version at a burger restaurant. That's kind of fun.
You might as well give up.
Yeah, my issues with third semester are more like... Third semester would be like if, like, Persona 4 Arena was at the end of Persona 4. Like, it just makes no damn sense. Like, it's not necessarily that it's bad, it just has nothing to do with anything. Oh, but the new ending sucks. The altar is rearranged with braziers and other equipment used in esoteric Buddhist rituals. In the center lies a pedestal meant to round the plate of some sort. There's a small engraving on it. Offer up the mirror etched with holy priestess. Like, the new ending is really sucky because it only gives closure to, like, Maruki and Sumire. But doesn't give you any closure with the rest of the fucking Phantom Thieves. Which is terrible. It's like, here's the ending specifically for the new characters. I'm like, cool? What about all of my other friends? What the... Like, they should have, like, Royal feels very much like like something they added on as sort of like, hey, you liked Persona 5, now play Persona 5 Expanded Edition. Like, it doesn't feel like they tried to make a more complete, fleshed out version of the game. It sounds like they, like, it feels kind of like they just tried to make, like fucking Persona 5 Plus. And, like, I can, like, that's why, like, a lot of, like, people who've already played Persona 5 will, like, praise, like, third semester, but, like, while playing it, I couldn't help but think, like, man, this ending would really fucking suck if I hadn't already known what the original ending of the game was. Someone I know who played Royal said she felt Rarky wasn't really proven wrong, or that they didn't show he was wrong well enough. I don't remember exactly what he said. It's certainly no 8th day from Devil Survivor Overclock ever ending had a different 8th day. That's pretty cool. Maruki is very, very clearly wrong, but you have to... See, this will... okay, in that case, I actually stand corrected. I said that the whole Sumire Kasumi issue that comes up in Royal is designed because the other hints that Maruki are wrong are too subtle. I stand corrected. Apparently, all of it was too subtle for some people. No, Maruki's very clearly wrong. If you pay attention to, like, lines of dialogue and to, like, requests... Maruki's sort of, like, passivity and, like, creation of a world where, like, no one has any problems and everyone's happy and no one thinks is not perfect, and it doesn't completely encapsulate the planet to create this, like, complete idyllic utopia. It has glitches and it causes people to just fucking die. Like, there's a whole issue in the game where it's, like, Like, there's lines of dialogue where you can find, like, children whose parents have been taken in by Maruki's passivity, but they haven't, and so they're literally starving to death, because in Maruki's world, parents are literally incapable of caring. Like, people are dying in Maruki's world because Maruki's world is not complete and total, and it's also amoral to completely, like, rewrite and completely, like, basically, like, obliterate people. Like, the original personality of Sumire, or Kasumi? Yeah, Sumire. The original personality of Sumire was deleted from existence and overwritten with Kasumi. Simply because, to Maruki, it doesn't matter that you are a better, more complete person, just that the general you-ness that makes up your physical form is happy, even if your personality and ideals and your persona, so to speak, are gone and just erased from existence. Maruki is a law villain, is what I'm saying. Praise Maruki. And that's actually why I think Maruki is a really interesting character and a really interesting villain, and why I think Third Semester is good. Because Maruki is wrong. He's just only barely wrong. Like, he makes good points, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's right. Fun fact, Amane, only law character I sided with in my first playthrough. What game is Amane from? Oh, Devil Survivor Overclocked? Offer up the mirror etched with the holy of the priestesses. You set the mirror of loss on the pedestal. There is a sound from bamboo screen in the back. It seems the device that was holding the screen in place has been released. There is a wood burner on the altar, along with several items used in esoteric Buddhism. On the pedestal in the center of the altar is an old mirror. Although, I will say, if you are one of those law players, you might still support Maruki anyway. So... Oh, that's a cute design. Oh, never mind, I hate her fucking sleeves. I looked at it for more than 2 seconds and was like, how does that work? So come to think of it, if you're a law player, you probably would still support Maruki no matter what. Now myself, I'm a neutral player. So, when I was playing through Third Semester, I honestly found Maruki's actions as completely disgusting. She's not very persecution, purge, sinner's law character.
No one will survive.
Ah, you read a manga, gotta stab you to death. Praise God, love the mind control. I mean, Maruki kind of is, though, is the thing. Like, you straight up are like, Maruki, your world sucks and we're not gonna let you do this, and he's like, oh, I guess I'm gonna kill you then! All she talks about is the blessing of word with God's grace. Good old Jonathan, yeah. But, like, he is, like, that's the thing, is, like, when you're faced with, like, the ultimate law ideal, like, he's almost right. But, like, at what cost, you know? And, like, the people dying from, like, neglect for, like, glitching out or, like, having their entire personalities and histories completely rewritten. Like, that's just the stuff you know about. Like, who's to say what Maruki does that you don't know about? Like, he fucking manipulates, like, events in history on a global level. He's a law character, but his persona is a chaos demon. One could make the argument that kind of... These are the three little bitches! What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, one would make the argument that might be a good way to show the hypocrisy of Maruki, because he's also a hypocrite. Which isn't a bad trait for a villain. Like, Maruki's great, third semester's pretty good. Nothing to do with the game. Fuck. I almost got a fatal frame in, but there were two of them. Adachi's a pretty villain, certainly the most realistic in the series. Yeah, as far as main antagonists, yeah, probably. Here's my thing. I think Adachi is a shitty villain. Not because he's not realistic, but because he's too realistic and kind of boring. Why'd you kill him? I don't know, I was bored. Oh. What an engaging reason. I'm glad I was invested in this story. Like, Adachi's kind of the point where, like, realism, like, shows you the flaws of creating realistic characters. Like, it's not always what you should be aiming for. I see complaints he doesn't have a motive. I don't know, he hates women and is crazy. You watch a bunch of documentaries, people just like him. No, yeah, no. Like, I've seen people say that, like, Adachi's not a realistic character. Adachi's totally realistic. He's just not interesting. That's why I think he's a shitty villain. It's because, I don't know, I was bored isn't a great fucking reason. Like, narratively. Like, as a player of the game, I don't know, I was bored isn't not an interesting reason. Even if you could find, like, 100, like, serial killers just like Adachi in the real world.
Don't go. Don't go. That way. Any further. I'm sorry. I left you behind. All alone. I'll go there.
Yeah, Adachi's definitely one of the more realistic villains in Persona, probably overall. I left you behind. He chose to stay behind. He was also a ghost. Miku. Alright, so we have bad news. The IGN guide that has guided me throughout this entire stream, that is absolutely lovely, which I think you found, mate, thank you very much, is gone now, actually. It stopped. It stops at 11. There's no more. I'm out. Which means we have to either figure it out, or we have to go back to the shitty guide now. He was alive until rocks crushed him? Oh, I thought he was a ghost at the end of the game. Are you sure? Am I misremembering that hard? Anyway, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. I've, like, finished my tea. All that's left is my coffee. But I also think we're getting near the end of the game, so thank God. Alright, and I'm back. Let's see. I saw a ghostly version of him. He even says in his note he leaves to Miku to see sees her walking, but he can never catch up to her exactly how she saw him. Boop. I'm not looking forward to going back to the old guide. This is the last chapter, right? Chapter 12? I'm done after this?
Miku?
Pray. We're going to die.
Oh shit, another stream.
No,
No, it's gotta be done.
These tattoos are my punishment for living. For living on. For surviving.
Everyone sounds like their idea was recording a can. I think there was audio issues with the original version of the game, but I believe the emulator is actually making them worse, because there are audio issues associated with the emulation.
Ever since I was a child, I've been able to see things other people can't. My brother was the only one who understood me.
Civet points it out,
That's
yeah.
why I know that we're going to die.
Yeah,
Miku.
but I also know that the emulator has audio issues. So it's probably just
can
like
get through this
the
thing
original
together.
problem and then made worse.
Everything's gonna be okay. Just remember, you are not alone. Thank you.
Oh yeah, the dartboard anime, Nazca had really shitty audio quality. Also, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, there's something else I played recently, with that also had really bad audio, but I didn't play. It was actually Nazca. I remember it was Nazca. Nazca has shit audio. The audio is god awful. Everyone sounds like their lines were recorded in a tin can. Miku, Ray. Ever since I was a child, I was able to see things people couldn't. My brother was the only one who understood this. Mafuyu and I went together to the Himuro mansion, to that rope house. But I was the only one who returned. My brother stayed behind in the mansion with that woman who died. You know, the ghost MILF. He said it was his fate. I always loved my brother for his kindness, and so I thought his memory would stay fresh in my mind. But the memories grow fainter and fainter. Now, all I can do just to remember him. When I saw Mafuyu in that dream, I just wanted to be with him again. This game, I feel like, has themes that I'm not exploring or addressing at all. Like, there's definitely a lot of, like, themes of, like, pain and loneliness and mourning to this game. Which is, of course, you know, well represented by its sort of, like, dark, like, somber blue color that this game uses as its central motif color. But on the other hand, the fucking level design sucks all of the dick ass, and the notes in this game are, like, really obtuse, like, needlessly, and the whole plot about the dream mansion and, like, going to sleep constantly is super not interesting. So even though I can tell that there's stuff I'm leaving on the table with this as far as, like, themes go, I also kind of don't care. So if we're talking about this game as far as, like, unraveling a mystery or exploring the themes of it, I can understand how people would like this game, but there's just too many flaws for me to overlook, like, all of the clear issues that this game has. If I'm just going to end up forgetting him, then I want to be with Miku. Our feelings for the deceased, my feelings towards Mafuyu. If I don't forget, if I can't forget, then I can't go on with my life, can I? I'm sorry, I just want to be alone for a bit. It's about time for bed anyway.
That accident wasn't your fault. I'm so sorry.
The fact you spent the last half hour talking about Persona with me shows you don't care. Yup! That's a perfect point. Whereas in Crimson Butterfly, all I was talking about was how great Crimson Butterfly was. Shut up, mate. I'm Crib. Yeah, no, I mean, that's true. I fucking filleted Crimson Butterfly a lot more. Whereas this, I'm like, yo, let's talk about Persona and why Maruki is cool but has no business being in the game. That's a good point, yes. Yeah, this is definitely my least favorite Fatal Frame. Who Who knows? Maybe Lunar Eclipse is worse. Or, you know, Blackwater, but... But this game hasn't even met the bar of making me care what is happening. Alright, I guess we're going to bed. I think this is the last chapter. I hope we get in there and it's just like boss fight level. Like, that's what I imagine it'll be. Also, for a game that was supposed to be 15 hours, we sure are going on 17 hours. We should have picked the FromSoft game instead.
Tell me, am I really supposed to be alive?
Yo! I don't know which voice actor said that. I bet that was Ray. That was hot. That was a hot voice. I was into that. Is that what she sounds like? I feel like I haven't heard her talk all game. Why am I playing Miku again? Wait, how fucking long is this game?
I don't want it anymore.
Wait a minute, how long is this game? Why am I playing Miku all of a sudden? Hour 12, Ceremony of Commandment. Hour 13, Calling the Tattoo. Fuck, there's 2 more chapters? Oh, God, no. Oh, God, have mercy. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. There's 2 more entire chapters for this game. Alright, we got an herbal medicine. I also immediately have no... God, I immediately have no idea where to go. Shrine Courtyard. Head to the bookstore room, 2nd floor via the garden corridor. Bookstore room, dirt hallway, twins room, up the stairs to the spot where the screen girl appeared. Fucking God, this guide is written like dog shit. Alright. The door won't budge. The stream has to end. Okay, well, there's only one direction to go, so at the very least, I feel like I know where to head. Oh, shit. What if I just leave the house and then come back? That bitch just juked me! I'm getting my shit pushed in right now. Hey, I won. I've got to go back. Go back and forget. To reality. To Ray. Mafia, I... So, this is about Miku moving on with her life? Sure, I guess we can have a story about that. Why not?
Brother.
I guess this is about everyone living. Yeah, this is a lot about, like, overcoming grief.
Mafuyu.
You know what story talked about overcoming grief and mourning the dead better? Persona 3, the answer. Honestly, it's kind of cool how they use tattoos as a sort of, like, metaphor for, like, pain. And emotional scars. Oh, that's a really iconic scene. Yeah. Clip. Really iconic clip. Cat in the Hat movie is on TV. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh shit, it's Kay! He's a real human! Excuse me.
How long has it been?
I really wish Ray would stand next to Kay.
I can't take anymore.
Thank you.
Are we going to die?
Yeah, she's only like 2-3 inches shorter than him. And she can't move a fucking bookshelf. What's the average height of a Japanese man? 5'9"? 5'10"?
Ray, there might still be some hope.
Let's see, it says 5'7". I don't believe that. Oh, maybe it is 5'7". So she's like 5'5". Okay, so she's actually not that tall. Everything else is just really small compared to her? Fun fact, SMT5 protagonist is 4'11". So what you're saying is Ray here would tower over him. There still may be hope. Fun. Oh, I wonder if they chose 4'11" intentionally. 4'11" is the maximum height to be a ninja. And I think the Iga clan. Like, 4'11" was like the height limit. If you were taller than that, you didn't qualify for ninja height because you were too big. This book was left inside. It might not be the Iga, but I think it was the Iga clan. Let's see. Museum of Igayaru. Yeah, so it was probably the Iga. This book was left inside an old shrine not far from the Manor of Sleep. It seems to date from the time when the house was known as the Kuze House, or the Engraving Shrine. That's not his actual height. He's shown to be average compared to NPCs, but someone measured the height of the tunnel in the scene and showed how he walked under it with no issue and determined his true height was 4'11". Or, in the SMT5 timeline, the tunnel was a different height. Aha! It's not easy to read much of it now, but it has something to do with the ceremony of commandment. The chosen maiden is put into the boat of passing. The boat sways as it's sent to Kuze shrine. The living flesh is cut, the tattoos etched in. Pain of the holy shall be sealed within her. All her love shall be interred into a mirror. This she must break, shadow herself. Her attachment to this world must be broken. The piercing of the soul thus concludes. Impale her with the stake of tattoos. The rite of commandment must be conducted. Sleeping undisturbed for eternity, dreaming the endless dream of the rift, enclosed and entombed in her chamber of thorns. She shall continue to feel the pain of the holy for all time. Tallest SMT protagonist is Space Marine. That would make sense to me, yes. This is a book written by a scholar of folklore named Akihiko Kashiwagi about the sleeping priestess, but the same material. How tall is Space Marine? Like 6 feet, maybe? Appears in this book as well. After extensive research on the Mutsu lullaby, the Sleeping Priestess lyrics were discovered that appear to be even closer to the original. The following includes thoughts on how the song came about, as well as its meaning. Sleeping Priestess, verse 1. Sleep, child. Lie in peace. Sleep, child. Lie in peace. If you cry the boat you'll ride, the last trip to the other side. Once you get there, sacred marks you'll bear. They shall be peeled off should you fail and lie still. The words lie in peace in this verse of the song seem to connote death. Connote. I am unfamiliar with this word. Let's look it up right now. I would have said connotate. But there's not enough T's in it. I assume it means the same thing, though. Cannot. Never heard of this word in life. To imply or suggest an idea or feeling in addition to the literal primary meaning. Cannot death rather than sleep. The word sacred marks may be related to the area's legend of tattoo master. Perhaps in the original religious song it expressed a meaning of engraving tattoo. Tallest Persona protagonists are Tatsuya and Yu. Yeah, Yu definitely looks like a big boy. The Sleeping Priestess, verse 2. Sleep, child, lie in peace. Sleep, child, lie in peace. If the priestess wakes from her dream, from her endless dream, perform the rite of stakes, her limbs pinned tight, lest the doors open wide, and suffering unleashed on all. Both 5'11". Okay, alright. After researching various oral traditions, there was found to remain here the vestiges of spirit world, faith of sending the spirits of the dead to the sea. Despite the fact that it's in the mountains, the sea may signify the underworld. The doors are taken as the doors to the other world, then lest the doors open wide and suffering unleashed in all seems to connote that if the doors to the other world open, some disaster will occur. No! Maya and P3 Pro Tag are the shortest, 5'4". So Maya's actually tall for a woman, though. Well, how tall is Igus? Look, I'm not gonna lie to you. Earring Boy is rocking that fucking Shujin uniform. Hellgate. Tall for women like Japanese women. Most women I know are taller than that. Yeah, most Japanese women are 5'2". That's the average height. And I believe the global average for women is about 5'3", actually. Five four. According to two sources, apparently. Oh, no, that's in the U.S., though. I wanted worldwide average. Yeah, we get them bigger over here. 5-7 in Latvia. Okay, maybe about 5'4". But yes, in Japan that is tall. Um, everyone, I'm 5'7", weird. I was short in school. Everyone towered over me. Yeah, it should be. Obviously, it changes depending on like region. Like sometimes some areas will have taller people. I believe it's 5'10" for men. Yep, 5'10" for men. Yep, 5'10" for men. 5'4" for women. It used to be 5'3" for. So I guess women are getting taller. I guess this is the same height as protagonist. Oh, okay. Doors open wide and suffering unleashed on all. Seems to connote if the doors to the other world open, some disaster will occur. This song may originally relate it to a ceremony that protected the gate to the other world. The combination of elements such as the title Sleeping Priestess, the priestess waking, sleep, and lying to sleep, juxtaposed with the word to pin, lends the meaning of priestess being aided to sleep. In other words, to be put to sleep. A sacrificial property can thus be read into the song. Following is a diagram found in that. Jesus Christ. Did they fucking proofread this? Found in the regional documents combined with the legend that seems to be based on the ceremony and religion. In the center of this illustration, there is a small shrine where an engraving shrine is written. The part of the song about tattoo lends credence to the theory that the song may have been sung here. Deep in the engraving shrine, there is a vast sea, the underworld, and the shrine is drawn to the boundary between the shore and the other shore. The lore accompanying this diagram is as follows. Break fresh skin, engrave the holy, impale the tattoo stake, subdue for eternity, to sleep in the rift. Like the song lyrics, the lore can also be read as having the same human sacrifice, like aspect, impale, subdue, and sleep. Both of the books indicate the rite of commandment, or rite of the stakes. By impaling the priestess with tattoo stake, you subdue her for eternity. The doors could refer to the gates of hell, and now for some reason they've been open. But if we can impale the priestess's limbs with the tattoo stakes, then we'll be able to put her to rest. I think the tattoo stakes are some sort of special stakes. They must be somewhere in the mansion. Impale the priestess. I remember you said that he's found a tape with this song recording on it. Did you happen to hear anything about it? A tape? It may be in his room. I'll go take a look. Holy shit, that might have been the least interesting document I've read in a horror game in recent memory. He handed over a photo of Mio and Mayo to Kay. This picture. Mio and Mayo were always so close, even for twin sisters. When Mayo was little, she fell into a cliff and crippled her leg. Mio, who was with her, felt that it was her fault, so Mio stayed close by Mayo ever since. Mayo also depended on Mio for everything. About 2 months ago, they both went back to my sister's hometown, where they used to play when they were younger. It was there that Mayo went missing. Mio must have thought that was her fault as well. All the life just seemed to go right out of her. It must be about a month later that Mio started dreaming of Mayu, and then, at this rate, Mio will disappear too. If that happens, I've got to save Mio. I can't give up yet. You'll appreciate this, 958. Okay.
Human that just kind of got sealed back there. Learning about that stuff is just kind of interesting. This story really does like to chug, though. Again, like Fatal Frame 1, it can be really freaking wordy and sort of aimless at times. I feel like they're trying to tell 5 mini-stories all at once, and none of them really contribute to the greater plot in a really meaningful way. I mean, the core plot here is actually pretty simple, but they beat around the bush constantly with all of these big details and long-winded notes. Honestly, it kind of reminds me of Metal Gear Solid 4. That game's plot is actually pretty simple. They just dump so much detail on you and use all of these big words and obtuse terms to make it sound more complex than it really is. It feels...
He's not There was a custom called impaling the sin that was practiced in the past by people living in the area of the Manor of Sleep. It doesn't go on much anymore. Once a year, the people would put their own clothes on a straw and stake it to the sacred tree in the mountain in order to dispel their misfortune. So they were offering their sin to the other world. The rite those girls performed must have the same origins. The stakes used were called Shinui stakes. Shinui means tattoo in the language of the Enu people. I think that this regional custom of impaling one's misfortune sin and pain on the mountain is to come from that rite.
Everything's going to be fine.
Okay, well, see, now that's actually interesting. For once, we know where the crazy Shinto ritual came from. Seems there were people living in the Manor of Sleep up until the end of the 19th century, but it's abandoned now. The temple where I found this book also seemed like it was intentionally deserted. Apparently, this book was entrusted to the temple when it was found in the manor during the folklore research boom of the 20th century. The half of the book seems to be a ledger of some sort. There's a long list of people's names and sums of money. This could be a record of all the people who offered their pain to the priestess. Blood. This was written with those people's ink of the soul. Basically, this record of... Oh, yeah, but the ink of the soul is also combined with the blood of the dead person. This record of the pain offered to the priestess could have been used as a measure of the period between the rites of commandment.
I'm nervous too. But there has to be a way out of this.
Shut up, Kay. You're not a real character. I'm sorry to hear about you. I had no idea. No, I'm the one who should apologize. But we can't give up. At least I know that you would never want you to die, no matter what. We have to save Miu and Miku, too. We can't give up yet. Excuse me. Yeah, fun fact about Nitro Rad. He is the only person I have ever subscribed to based purely on their channel trailer. I don't see his channel trailer on his channel anymore, but it was a parody of the opening for No More Heroes, and I loved it so much that I was like, I don't know who this is, but I'm immediately subscribing. I've actually seen Nitro Rad's video on this game. 2833.
And it'll work for...
Oh, okay, this is Civet. Okay.
all of my missing health in one use. 3, I actually had to ration my healing items. The game takes place in 2 major locations, the main character Ray's house and the Manor of Sleep. Each night when Ray goes to sleep, she is transported to the mythical labyrinth that is the Manor of Sleep. When returning on the following night to the manor, all of the items that you could pick up in the world, like film stock and herbs, are replaced. Eventually in the story, you get the ability to leave the manor without completing your current objective to return to the real world, but it's still nighttime until you actually complete your current mission in the manor. I noticed this partway through my playthrough, but ended up not fully testing it. Once you get the ability to exit the manor mid-chapter, once you wake up in the real world, you could then immediately go back to sleep and then wake up at the exit in the manor. I had suspected that maybe this replaced all the items, even if I didn't complete the chapter, which would make this incredibly exploitable. The reason I ended up not testing this till after I finished the game was I knew if I figured out and it turned out that this was true, which it is, my feral monkey brain would not allow me to stop until I stockpiled every single item until I had 99 of it, which would then invalidate anything this game was trying to go for. I knew I would do this because I did the exact same thing in Death Stranding.
Alright, so I actually did know that, but I learned about it literally this stream. In Use Document File, there is a newspaper in which a man who resembles the one in the photographs appears. Land surveys. While conducting a geological survey for the planned Minakami Dam site, Masumi Mikamura entered the Minakami... Fucking goddamn Fatal Frame and its stupid goddamn M names! And then disappeared. Hey, White Rabbit. Welcome. Thanks for sleeping. Here. No better place to sleep. Mikimura's fiance, Miyoko Stop with the M names! Went looking for him and disappeared similarly. As of yesterday, the search for them was called off and the construction of the Minakami Dam resumed. Minakami Mountain area has historically had many cases of missing persons, as myths of spirited aways are popular in the area. This incident is also rumored to be one such spirited away. The police continue to call for provision of any information related to the disappearance of the two. After consultation with the relatives on both sides, they announced that they would be terminating the search. Notebook in the Manor of Sleep. Perhaps it could be helpful. The Manor of... There's 10 pages. Jumped a bit, dropping into the couch. Thankfully, this was here in case of emergency. That's why you gotta put couches literally on every square inch of your house. The Manor of Sleep is an urban legend that was whispered among those in psychiatry about hospitalized patients suddenly disappearing. There are several stages to it, and it progresses like a sickness. 1, I'm going to take these headphones off because my ears are bleeding. Having the same dream, the patients who later go missing first see the same dream every night, usually about dead lovers or family. 2, dreaming about the manor. Next, the patients dream about wandering into a large manor. It's a huge, snowy Japanese-style house. It's laid out haphazardly, as though many extensions were added. Then, deep in the manor, one discovers their dearly departed. 3, proceeding deeper into the manor. Patients follow the dead deeper into the manor. Most patients find the same scenes and phenomena along the way. For example, hearing a lullaby, seeing a masked funeral march, or being pursued by a tattooed woman. 4, hallucinations while awake. At this stage, the patient complains of abnormalities of the body while awake. The symptoms are common to all patients, and when they wake, they feel a sharp pain and see a growing blue bruise or snake-like tattoo. 5, decrease in waking hours. At this stage, the patient's response to external stimulation grows weaker. The time spent in sleep also slowly increases from a medical viewpoint. This is a defensive reaction to pain. So if patients are actually in pain, it is a normal response. Oh, is that the explanation for why Ray will be awake for all of 5 minutes before going back to bed? 6, missing vanishing. Then, 1 to 2 months after the first stage, the patient goes missing. Missing is the official term. It is said the patient actually vanishes, leaving only a black soot-like mark. The above mention is the original Manor of Sleep urban legend, but the popular legend is more story-like and includes the following elements. 1, strong feelings for the dead summon the first nightmare. 2, once you follow the deceased in the dream, you can no longer return. And 3, if the sleeping person dreams of a lover or friend, it will beckon that person into sleep. The Manor of Sleep disease spreads thusly. Why do you feel like you would hate if one of those no's read Mary marched on Monday as Berry blew blueberries at Bob? I wouldn't be fond of it, I'll tell you that much. Deep in the manor is the world of the dead, and if you make it, you can meet the deceased there. Fun fact about tongue twisters is it has been shown that it is your tongue that's messing up and not your brain. So that's fun. Fatal Frame character: Miku, Mafuyu, Miyu, Mayo, Rei, Kei, Misaki, Madoka, Ruka, Kirishima, Yuri, Miyu, Ren. Yeah, that's not confusing at all. Oh, jeez. At least it looks like in the later games they have slightly less M names. If you pursue the dead, you will not be able to return. Even if I knew that, There's an unaddressed envelope in the desk. It seems as though it's a cassette tape. Perhaps it was sent to Kay. A notebook was in the envelope. Ray's daughter, Hisoka. Ray has a daughter? A notebook was in the envelope. This song is thought to be the original of the northeastern Japan's lullaby, The Sleeping Priestess. It was found in a gramophone at a local university and had it sent to me. I listened to it, but the first and second verses are slightly different. I don't care. This is thought to be due to differences in the period and area where the song was transmitted. Further, a major difference is that there is also a third verse. I have to look into it more, but it seems the mood changes from the first 2 verses to the third verse. I wrote the lyrics as I heard them. The Sleeping Princess, third verse. Go to the other side, cast the boat, take a ride, cross the rift to the other side, further and further to the other side, and sail bearing your tattoos and offering of tears. First and second verse are littered with frightening words, but the third verse is more melancholy. In particular, the ending of the song seems less like a lullaby and something sung at a funeral. It kind of is a funeral. Alright, now let's go listen to a tape. Soka Kurosawa. Damn. Not gonna lie, I think her mom's hotter, but not bad. Alright, old tape, Sleeping Princess. Let's listen to this shit. No heels? She towers over the other characters. Yeah! Inherited her mom's height. That's just called attention to detail right there. Motherfucker, damn it with the heels. She apparently also inherited her mother's love of wearing heels at inopportune times. I literally can't even hear what they're singing. If I hadn't read the lyrics of this song 600 times before, I would be like, what is happening? This is inaudible to me. I can only imagine what you all are hearing right now. Say what, Fatal Frame 1 sec, it doesn't make you do that. I liked Fatal Frame 1, I didn't, like, it didn't blow me away, but I liked Fatal Frame 1. Yeah, I'm sorry, you handed over cassette tape to Kay. This could be a clue, I'll examine it tonight. I'm sorry, are we still in night 12? Fucking God, why is this game so long? How are we still going with this thing? There's 2 more chapters. 15 hours my ass. How long to beat? You know what, from this point on, next time How Long to Beat gives us a time, I'm just gonna add 5 hours to it. How Long to Beat has no idea how long a game is, apparently. I'm gonna have to change my desk to sit mode in a little bit. I am, like, actually in pain right now.
Way. It'll all be over soon.
Oh, yes. The chapter to close out Kay's Kay's storyline. Man, am I so invested in Kay's storyline. Impale the priestess to subdue the tattoo stakes must be somewhere within the mansion. How to beat SMT3 Nocturne, 50 hours, my time, 71 hours. I think I was around 60 or something. Yeah, I feel like with older games, the How Long to Beat is written by people who have replayed the shit out of the game and know exactly what to do and where to go. Might be best to gather the 4 tattoo sticks before continuing further in. Like, I feel that a lot. Like, you look up the How Long to Beat, and it'll be like, it'll take you 10 hours, and then it takes you, like, 30. And it's because it's been written, like, the time was given to you by someone who played the game 600 times in a row. I really wish the game would just tell me exactly the location. Head to the book storeroom, 2nd floor. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it's just leading me to a book, but... Honestly, words cannot describe how little I would want to play Nocturne in first person. Now, I believe if you play Nocturne, you get you get to wear a hoodie. And I would replay Nocturne just to wear a hoodie. Because it always drove me crazy how Demi-Fiend is just shirtless the whole game. Like, it never didn't bug me. Oh, no, you're invincible. What I will say is it seems like the further I get into this game, the more the, like, house locks down. And it's kind of helping to guide me in that regard. New Game Plus, you can start the game in the vanilla leather jacket, which is really ugly. Hell yeah, that's how you do it. See, I would do that. That one was on me. That one was just a mistime. I clicked the button after she was already gone. Yeah! Fatal Frame! Fatal Frame! Ooh! Ooh! Double Fatal Frame. Yo, that wasn't clean, but it was pretty damn good. Okay, that is hideous, but it's literally better than nothing, which is the alternative. Oh yeah, I can imagine that the Mott dungeon. I forget what that one's called. The one where you fight Mott. I can imagine that dungeon would be probably nauseating on first person. Let's see. Go to where the screen girl was sitting. It's behind a folding screen in case you're confused. Pick up her diary and head back to the garden corridor. Then we are going to Doll Altar East. Game is so fucking slow. Was it downstairs? Did I not need to go upstairs at all? Fun fact, Demi-Fiend doesn't wear a shirt because Kazuma Kaneko saw the music video to give it away by Red Hot Chili Peppers where in desert playing music is just shorts, and he thought it'd be cool to make a game where your character is in a desert shirt. Jesus. Herbal medicine. Just herbal medicine? I thought there was supposed to be a book back here. Betting the bulge that looks about the size of a person. Something written on the scroll on the desk. I can make out the word memorandum at the beginning. It looks like some kind of teaching someone passed on. Shrine of Sleep, later the builder, sacrificial pillars. Okay. There's literally nothing here. Have I ever mentioned how much I hate the game facts guide for this? Inside the candlelit altar, a miniature double-doored shrine rests in the place of worship. There's a stake made of stone piercing the middle. In the shadow of the stone at the lower part of the shrine, there's a minutely engraved scripture. By the balance of light, purify the shadow of the tattoo stake. Subdue the priestess in the chamber of needles. What? What? In the shadow of the stone at the lower part of the shrine, there is a minutely engraved scripture. By the balance of light, purify the shadow of the tattoo stake. Subdue the priestess in the chamber of needles. Oh, it wants me to get rid of the shadow. Right? Yeah, it wanted me to get rid of the shadow. Okay. Okay. So I have to go to all of the doll altars and do that? And the door is locked. Countless numbers of straw dolls dressed in red have been wooden stakes, blah, blah, blah. What? Do I have to put the stake back? No, I'm locked in here. Down? What does it want from me? Take a picture of something? Alright, game, if you could hurry the hell up on your enemy attacks, that would be great. I'd love that. Aw, she has a ladybug hairpin. That's cute. These aren't the most obnoxious enemies in Fatal Frame, but they are certainly not fun to fight. Spirit points needed. All use this to inflict more damage than a normal shot. Takes all spirit points. Press L1 to operate. Because it consumes so many, it inflicts danger damage. The higher level, the more damage you inflict on the ghosts. Excuse me. Alright, we need to go to another doll altar. Found a written guide, but appears to be written before there was an English version. I'm not confident that wouldn't inherently be better than the GameFAQs one. I know doll altars tend to be near stairs. Oh. Well, that's disappointing. Oh. This might be the exact same guide. Maybe not. I don't know. Alright, so this is right where I am. Shadow puzzles. It didn't say Berserker. Yeah, I don't think this... I think this is a different one. Yeah, it's formatted... It's formatted differently. Let's see. Last passage, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's formatted differently. It's actually formatted terribly. But I mostly just need to know where to go. Garden corridor, doll altar north, closet hallway, kimono room, barred hallway, wooden figure room, under the floor, doll altar west. Yeah, I mean, it might help, but most of where I think where we are right now is I have to figure out, I have to remember where the doll altars are. That's the big part. Ugh. So, that's east, north, and I don't believe west is over here, right? The thing is, I might remember where most of them are at this point. Fuck. Stop taking pictures, dumb shit. I want to go to the closet hallway, because I believe the closet hallway is what has the doll altar in it. Nope. I wish there was just like a thing that's like, this is where the fucking things are. This is where you're going. Like, that's all I need. I don't need like directions or anything. I just want it to be like, here is your location. Alright. Wooden figure room. This is purifying light. Go back to the room. I don't care about the items. Tell me where the fucking doll altar is. First floor, wooden figure. Go to the room, open the door on the first floor, B1 under the floor, crawl until you find the filament, aim toward the blue ghost, now continue to the end, go through the tiny door to the floor, doll altar west. How long until sex syncs a video walkthrough? Alright, we're heading to the wooden figure room, which involves going upstairs. Hunting through the kimono room. Again with this bitch? Look, she's hot, but I don't need to fight her every 6 fucking seconds. Can I literally ignore her? Yeah, well, first game's definitely better, I can't argue with that. Fuck you. Fourth game got 4 out of 5.
My child. Kaname is...
Well, I look at purple cover fallen where I saw the ghost of the woman combing her hair. Good to know, I guess, that lunar eclipse is tormented level. Keto hasn't come back. Everyone disappears from the manor, leaving me behind. I'm always the one who's left here, combing my hair impatiently. No matter how much I comb my hair, no matter how much I concentrate my feelings, he never returns. Could it be that the earring, that the child, neither of them will convey my love to him? There is some plot about earrings in Fatal Frame. There's some dumb earring plot about, like, a woman who, like, felt grief and then something gave earrings so that they would return because she, like, gave her child an earring or some shit. And for the life of me, I don't remember what it was, but I remember it not being important to the plot, and I don't care. Yeah, it was some woman who like gave her child like I think she had to give up her child, so she gave up her child, but she like gave it an earring or something. No. She had a guy that she gave an earring to. I forget whether the child or the guy got the earring first, but someone got a fucking earring and then someone else got a fucking earring. I literally don't think it matters. I think it has nothing to do with the plot of the game. Oh. Shit. She's the tattoo lady? I don't think it's the tattoo lady. Maybe it is. Maybe the tattoo lady's like the kid or something. Rika Kazuma left the village at some point to study, leaving Rika the Echo Shrine earring and mother had given him. Yeah, there we go. So wait, why was the Purple Diary talking about the earring then? Akihiko. Oh, okay. Combing hair woman is the mother of I want to say Akito. This seems to be who then gave the earring to the tattooed woman. There we go. Inside the Minish Shrine, there's a stake made piercing light. The shadow of the stone is the lower part of the shrine. Whatever. I would like to say I figured it out, but honestly, I was still getting a feel for the light, so it was more luck. I'd tell you if it wasn't luck. That was luck. Alright, let's see. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Barred hallway. Hearth room. Tatami loft. Okay. Door to the top ladder leading to space under the floor, but the trapdoor is heavy and I can't open it from this side. So, Sag, who'd kill more demons in an hour? Tanjiro or Dante? Who the hell is Tanjiro? Oh, from Demon Slayer? Oh my god, Dante. Oh my god, so easily Dante. Like, not even a contest. Well, okay. I think the answer is it depends on how many demons they can find in an hour. But I think the implication is that there is a steady stream of demons. Who'd kill more demons in an hour? Kratos or Dante? Which game are we talking about for Kratos? Because if we're talking, like, peak Kratos, then peak Kratos easy. But if we're talking about, like, old man, God of War, like, Ragnarok... Kratos, God of War, Ragnarok, Kratos would not even get close to Dante. God of War 3? Yeah, Kratos then. But, like, old man Kratos? No way. Old man Kratos loses out to old man Dante. I guarantee you. I mean, I haven't played Devil May Cry 5, but I guarantee you old man Kratos loses out to old man Dante. Okay, Garden Corridor. Where am I going? Hearth Room. Hearth Room I can get down to from Bell Hallway, Hall with Tatami. Wait. Shit, can I get to... Oh, I can get to Hearth Room from Tatami Hall. Okay. Old Man Dante is just as good as young Dante? Then, yeah, then Old Man Dante blows Old Man Kratos out of the water. He gets bitch slapped by Nero and says, that bitch nearly killed me, but you can't really take his word for it. He just sits out Nero fighting Virgil, but that was more choice. Yeah, if Old Man Dante is as strong as Young Man Dante, easy Dante win over Old Man Kratos. Although, theoretically, Old Man Kratos is, like, fucking 500 years older. No, it would be Norse. Old Man Kratos is, like, 1,000 years older. Old Man Dante got a sword named after him that lets him summon swords like Virgil. That's pretty cool. Alright, I've made it to the Hearth Room. It's called Demon Sword Dante. Second floor, Tatami Loft. Okay, so I can get to it from the Tatami Loft. Okay, never mind. I was actually supposed to go... Excuse me. Here it is, Tatami Loft. So I do get into it from the Hearth Room. He also got a more powerful Devil Trigger form called Sin Trigger. Well, then one would argue that Old Man Dante is actually possibly even stronger than young Dante. Maybe this was put here so people could observe what was happening below. Oh yeah, I forgot K can hide, which isn't a mechanic that I actually need because of... the fact that I have a camera. Where the hell is this? Floor to Tommy Loft. Go around, walk down the staircase all the way to the bottom. And head through the small red door. Oh, okay. I took a wrong turn in Albuquerque. Alright, last dumb light puzzle. Shadow style, whatever. Did it.
We can still make it.
Alright, now I can go... back... to the garden, right? Right? Mission accomplished? Backtracking Fatal Frame 3's favorite pastime. Oh boy, is it. It wouldn't even be that bad if it had better level design. Like, I've talked about this before, but like, a big thing about Fatal Frame 2, Fatal Frame 2 does it amazingly, but Fatal Frame 1 did it pretty confidently too, was its looping level structure, you know, which is something Dark Souls is kind of famous for, the original one, to a lesser extent Demon Souls, which the, like, areas cut back into each other with shortcuts, so that whenever you do have to backtrack, you don't have to go very far. Fatal Frame 2 did this great. Fatal Frame 1 did it okay. This game, on the other hand, does the exact opposite of that. It does the exact opposite of that. There is literally a door that I have encountered. It's this door right here, where, and earlier on in the playthrough, I could easily reach this side of the door, or this side of the door, and yet I could not open that door. It made me walk through the entire fucking building to get to one side or the other, and you have to do it multiple times for no reason. Kratos or Bayonetta? We're talking Bayonetta by herself? That's a lot harder if we're talking Bayonetta by herself. Because I was wrong about Bayonetta's ultimate summon being solo. She actually requires Jean to summon her ultimate. Which means that Bayonetta is not, I think, by herself a Planet Buster. Rope fastened with white paper charms wrapped around a large withered tree, tied to the rope. I would lean towards Kratos, actually. Like, prime Kratos. Now, old man Kratos, no way. Prime Kratos is a beast, is the problem. Like, Prime Kratos is an absolute ridiculous monster of a man. Old man Kratos couldn't even beat Dragon Quest God. I mean, youch. He for sure could. I mean, he's still really strong as far as video game characters go. But if we're talking like Dante Bayonetta levels, like, no way. Buddhism esoteric, pedestal, center of the altar, an old man. Final test, okay. Who'd kill more demons in an hour, Kratos or the angry video game nerd? Okay, so if we're talking full power, and we're talking, like, angry video game nerd, according to all of his abilities that he has inside of the actual, like, show and not James Ralph himself, as stupid as it sounds, it would probably be angry video game nerd. As absolutely ridiculous as it sounds. AVGN had once swear bad games and dealt RPG games. Yeah. I mean, if we're talking, like, full power amalgam AVGN, it's definitely AVGN. That's like that, Fither video, like Mitsuru versus AVGN. You really hate to say AVGN because it sounds so goddamn stupid, but you really can't deny the results. Old Man Kratos or Dragon Quest? I mean, if we're being legit here, definitely Old Man Kratos. Old Man Kratos can still punch you through a mountain. Like, that's still beyond what most video game protagonists are capable of. The nerf is only, like, nerfed Kratos is still fucking bonkers compared to most video game characters. The only reason it's so evident is because, like, young man Kratos wouldn't need to punch you through a mountain. He'd throw the whole damn mountain at you. I'm actually not as familiar with Street Fighter lore to be able to answer that question. I know Ryu at full power is, like, one of the stronger Street Fighter characters, and I know for a fact that Akuma can melt a mountain. And I know Ryu is stronger than Akuma. So, I mean, if we're talking old man Kratos, it might actually be Ryu. The big thing about Kratos is you have to overcome his regeneration.
There it is.
Old man Kratos or Demi-Fiend? Ooh. We're assuming full demons, right? So the thing about Kratos is he can punch you through a mountain, but I wouldn't call him mountain level. So I don't think that puts him notably above Demi-Fiend. Demi-Fiend can also hit you with an absolute massive cavalcade of, like, elemental attacks, especially assuming we're allowing him to actually bring demons into the fray. And he can buff and debuff you. So theoretically, even though Kratos probably starts with higher stats, I imagine that through the use of buffs and debuffs, which is something Kratos cannot counter, that Demi-Fiend could probably, like, boost himself to Kratos level and possibly even, like, out-damage Kratos' regen with, like, Freykugel. So I might actually lean to Demi-Fiend. Although if this is a demon killing contest, it would probably be Kratos, because Demi-Fiend would walk in, take his shirt off, flex a little bit, and then all of the demons would be like, give me 280 Maka, and he'd be like, here's 280 Maka, and then they would just join him, and he would lose the contest because he ended up recruiting them all instead of killing them.
It feels so heavy. What's going on here?
Those are the 3 demons he starts with in DDS Super Boss. Doesn't he also have Pixie? I hear if you hurt his Pixie, he just, like, Gaia rages you. Yeah, I think Demi-Fiend would win because of the sheer amount of powers he would theoretically have access to that Kratos can't counter.
You finally come.
I mean, if we wanted to get really mean, Demi-Fiend theoretically could switch his Magatsuchi to repel physical. And then that leaves Kratos with, like, lightning.
The rite of commandment must be conducted, sleeping undisturbed, for eternity. Oh. It can't be. Oh, it can't be.
Pixie Arabaki per body. Oh yeah, Demi-Fiend can also hear himself with Darahan. Like, it would be an endurance match for Kratos. I'm pretty confident young Kratos would win because young Kratos' regen is way better. And he has way more stamina, but old man Kratos gets winded a lot quicker and regenerates a lot slower, and it's entirely possible that in a, like, fight 1v, like, 4, that Demi-Fiend can outpace the regen fast enough and, like, keep himself alive. Like, Demi-Fiend's strategy going into it would be that he has to take Kratos out as quick as possible, and Kratos has to just survive until Demi-Fiend runs out of stamina. And I would lean to Demi-Fiend being able to out-damage Kratos' like, old man Kratos' regen. Especially including buffs and debuffs. Which, again, Kratos has no answer to. I'm gonna take a piss. I think this is the last level of the game, thank God. Alright, and I'm back. We're gonna do Old Man Kratos versus P5 Protag, but P5 Protag is human mostly. I mean, if we're talking, like, full power P5 Protagonist, it gets a lot weirder. Like, Persona powers are, like, bizarrely inconsistent. Like, theoretically, if we compare, like, Yeldabaoth to Old Man Kratos, Yeldabaoth is way fucking stronger. I mean, okay, Yeldabaoth displays reality manipulation on a global level. Theoretically, Yeldabaoth is Yeldabaoth is stronger than young man Kratos, if we're being honest. But then there's, like, weird conflicting statements, like in Arena, Akihiko says that nobody can dodge bullets, so theoretically the protagonist gets blitzed, but it gets really stupid and weird. The problem with Persona is you don't know which end is up and which end is down. If we compare biggest like enemy killed, Ren would easily outstripe old man Kratos or even young man Kratos. Like, Maruki and Yaldabaoth are way stronger than any of the gods in God of War. Fuck, I guess Mitsuru didn't dodge Takiya's shot at her during his boss near the end of the game. The statement is, and it does make sense, that Akihiko claims that what they're dodging is the trajectory of the bullet and not the bullet. Striga fights were nerfed in fast. Yes, I did hear that. So basically, like, the way he explains it is it works like dodging bullets do in real life. Once the bullet has left the chamber, if it is pointed at you, you get hit, period. But if you have moved out of the way of the bullet's not going to swerve and hit you or anything, so it's going to fly right by. That's the idea, at least. So, if we assume that Akihiko's statement is true, and that Persona users cannot dodge bullets, then theoretically Ren gets blitzed easy. But if we disregard that and just look at raw feats, Ren could even take young Kratos. It wouldn't matter. Ren would be so far beyond Kratos, it would be crazy. I guess it depends on whether Akihiko is full of shit or not. When I fought Jin in Vanilla, he had dying level for every element and would exploit your weaknesses, and that's why he starts the fight saying, "You can't hide your weaknesses from me," but in Fest he only used fire. Well, it does make sense. He's the, like, grenade guy. I don't know. I never played Vanilla. I probably will never play Vanilla. I don't know what the game wants me to do. Does it want me to just go straight to sleep? Excuse me. Here's a fun fact. In Pokemon, almost every enemy is willing to exploit your weaknesses. Oh, I see you brought a grass type, huh? Oh, too bad, flamethrower. I think some of the younger, weaker, like, less experienced trainers don't. Like, it depends on trainer class a lot, I believe. But like ace trainers, for example, or veterans will always hit you in your weak spot. Another fun fact, if you have equipped stuff to know their weaknesses, Jin has a special line for that. Damn, you've covered up your weakness. That's cool. Handwritten letter, several books laid out on the desk. Yeah, I can't see myself playing Vanilla, though. Vanilla Takia has Magdola. I don't super remember Takiya's moveset, to be honest with you. I own Vanilla. It came with an art book and a CD. That's cool. Oh, it was the bag. I didn't even see that. It blended in with the carpet. That's not very good color design. The bag is Just another sign that Fatal Frame 3 didn't have the love and care of the early games. The bag has been left open. Maybe he's looking into something. Inside the bag is tattered, well-thumbed notebook that I guess must belong to Kay. There's a seal stamped onto one of the last pages. Weird bug. I examine the lyrics of the third phrase, the sleeping princess. It may be some kind of clue. Below are possible meanings besides impaling the stake tattoo. Maybe the lyrics in the third verse don't mean to make sleep, but rather to send off the priestess. These lyrics certainly fit with the funeral song you was talking about. They practice an ancient spirit world religion over there. At the Kuze family mountain, it's said that there's a sacred area called the Sea of Endless Night. On a certain map is drawn a huge sea-like area behind the manor. Maybe it represents the other world. Could that be where the priestess is relinquished? That didn't seem send off the priestess, but how? In any way relevant. During the hot spring scene when Junpei tells Ryoji to shut up. Oh, I hate that hot sing, by the way. Shoves his head under the water. The animation loops for a good 2 minutes before continuing as normal. Found an old cassette tape at the bottom of the bag. The writing on the label rubbed away. I hate basically every Persona hot spring scene. Every time it comes up, I'm like, oh god, one of these. The writing label is rubbed away, but I can just make out the word Ototsuki. It looks pretty old. Consider replacing the disc, but vanilla copies are getting pricey, and it does continue.
Yes, I'm Konami. Konami Ototsuki.
Yeah, because they, like, beat you up for no reason.
Snow was falling. There was a big manor, and inside it there was an old shrine. I could hear singing. She's in there. Reika is in there. No, further in. It was much deeper, darker, like somewhere underwater. No, I'm talking about my dream. But it was a very vivid dream. It was lifelike. I've heard that there was a place like this in the village where I was found. A place where you can meet the dead. Like a rift to the other side. There's a shrine there where you can offer up your pain. Huh? Yes, that's right. Kuze, the Kuze shrine. There, Reika accepted the tattoos. The pain. And in the end, I must go back to the manor. I've got to see Reika. If I see her, I don't know what I'll do. But if I don't go, she'll...
I also hate how they just poke at Naoto, because that's what friends do, grab each other's boobs. That is the trope, yes. Kaname, could this be the man who entered the shrine?
I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of used to the, like, hot spring groping, so that doesn't really bother me. I can hear the woman's voice coming faintly from the radio. Must be receiving from somewhere in this house. You took the Spirit Stone radio.
I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more. Just one more time. I want to see you again.
Not the attic.
I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more.
There's got to be a loading zone at this door.
One more time. I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more.
Because there's always a pause whenever we open that door.
I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more. Just one more time. I want to see you can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more. Once more. Just one more time. I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more. Once more. Just one more time. I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more. Once more. Just one more time. I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more. Once more. Just one more time. I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more.
Ah, yes, the old God Ray trick.
Just one more time. I want to see
You know the worst one is, though? It's not the God Rays, it's when they just straight up just do not draw the nipple.
if I could just see you once more. Once more. Just one more time. I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more. Once more. Just one more time. I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more. Once more. Just one more time. I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more.
Alright, where am I going? Fatal Frame 3, The Tormented.
Just one more time. I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more. Once more. Just one more time. I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but
In Miku's room, there's another attic door.
just see you once more.
Joker or Scott Pilgrim. By Joker, you mean Ren?
Just one more time.
I mean, definitely. I mean, if we're talking full power, definitely Ren.
I can't see
If we're talking, no personas, then, I mean, definitely Scott.
once more.
Scott can actually fight.
One more time. I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still,
Or are we talking, Joker as in, the Batman villain?
once
Or Persona 2 Joker?
just one more
Z.
time.
Sam coming from the attic. This attic hasn't been opened since you put his things when he moved out of his parents' house. P5. Yeah, I mean, if we're allowing personas, definitely easily Ren. But if it's a straight fight, no powers, Scott Pilgrim.
I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more. Once more. Just one
But Zack, Scott has the power of understanding.
I want to see you again. I know I can't
There's nothing on the shelf. I always meant to use it for something, but use altar ended up in the altar room.
once more. Once more.
Here are some Japanese chests we picked out from Yu's family home and the house being rebuilt.
I want to see you again.
Scott is stated to be the strongest fighter in all of Ontario. Yeah, yeah, exactly. No personas, Scott Pilgrim, easy winner. We never use them at the end, but I couldn't bring myself to just throw them away.
I know I can't see you again, but still,
Chest is full of old books, like Yu's folklore. Among them, I found one containing folk legend about the tattoo.
one more time.
Following is speculation on the... I actually, fun fact, have the actual graphic novels for Scott Pilgrim. The following is the deeper speculation on the meaning of the tattoo design. Holy and Snake, as in northeastern Japanese folktale, the Tattoo Master. Excuse me. Based on new research, a further change in history was confirmed. The girl who lost her lover goes to the mountain to confide in the master about the pains of her heart. Upon hearing the girl's story, the master engraves the tattoo on the girl. After that day, the girl dreams of man. But then she falls in love with someone else. The tattoo dream becomes a nightmare, and the tattoos ache severely. The suffering girl goes to visit the master again to see if she cannot remove the tattoos. The master washes off the tattoos with water that gushes forth from the mountain spring. As she does this, the snake swims into the water and disappears into the spring. The meaning of the tattoo is essentially the same here, but at the end of the story is very different. Neither the girl who has her tattoo washed off, nor the master dies. Here, the mountain and the water spirit properties of the snake are clearly expressed. It is likely a popularized version of the story that incorporates a happy ending. This is a very interesting legend in which all properties of the snake appear, including mountain and water spirit, envy, and pathos. I also own Lost at Sea and Seconds, which were written by the same guy. Also did Snot Girl, right?
I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more, just one more time. I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more, just one more time.
See.
I want to see you again.
Yeah, Brian Lee O'Malley. Yep, Snot Girl.
I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more, just one more time. I want to see you again.
I always meant to read that, but I never did.
Again, but still, if I could just see you once more.
The audio cue is still playing. Am I done?
I want to see you again. I know I can't see you again, but still.
Inside the drawer is an old book, something wrapped in cloth. Inside the bundle of cloth is what looks like a small stone of some kind. Echo stone earring. Could this be the earring of the person mentioned in the cassette Kaname? Rika, who heard the longing of the priestess. I'm soliciting test subjects for my research on dreams as the border between life and death. It was difficult to find someone who could speak clearly about the dreams, but I found someone who seemed to know of the other world. The man has had the same dream for several months in a row. The dream is as I describe below. 1. He first notices he's standing before a small snow-covered shrine. 2. He's seen the shrine before, but he only vaguely remembers it. He has, however, heard of the shrine like it in his hometown. 3. Deep within the shrine, he hears the voice of the girl he left behind. 4. Beckoned by the voice, each day he goes a little further into his dream shrine. Up to this point, there is a plausible dream generated from the desire for home and love. Next is where his statement becomes interesting. 5. An ancient ceremony is held there, one where he can meet the deceased. 6. There's a huge cave deep in the shrine, and the river flows there. There's a large pit in the base of it in the sea. Scott also knows the Boys and Crash, a band who can create amazing music by harnessing sound waves, a technique through sheer hard work. Huh. This statement is clearly about the other world, particularly underworld. According to his story, there is a legend in his hometown about the other world and dreams, and much of his dream congrues with it. I recorded his talk in his dreams for 4 days and compiled below. He is from the Mutsu region, where they have an ancient legend about a sea called the Sea of Endless Night that exists in the mountains. There have been many legends related to the dreams. For example, dreams are called the Rift and the Traverse, the border between the other world and the real world. If you continue to have nightmares, the deceased apparently return from the underworld. The shrine exists in order to prevent the nightmares. There resides a priestess who sleeps in the rift and will take on the nightmares. The voice he hears may be that of the priestess that sleeps in the shrine of the other world, communicating the existence of the rift. Okay, well that makes sense. Then that explains the point of the priestess and blocking up the Hellgate. The morning after the day, I recorded his testimonial on a gramophone. He suddenly disappeared, leaving behind all his luggage. Did he go to the woman from his hometown? The earring he left is made of echo stone, and since ancient times has been said to communicate thought. Perhaps I can use it to modify the crystal receiver. Cool. I will never watch that. If this earring is Reika's, the tattooed priestess, then it might convey her voice and emotions. That voice on the cassette was talking about, a place where you can meet the dead. Could it be inside that manor? I want to be with him again. I want to be with him again. That's what Reika said on the radio. Fuck yeah! Another shower scene. All about it. Which do I own? Color or black and white? I'll check after the sick-ass shower scene. Okay, let me go check. It is black and white. Yep, black and white. You don't think they printed in black and white anymore? I guess that's cool. Never seen black and white copies at the store. I bought all of my copies at the same time. This was like years and years ago, though. I bought them because I liked the movie. Gift from your parents. I mean, honestly, that's the way to do it. Then you don't have to pay for it yourself. Do I have a crystal radio at all? I guess not. Do I go to bed? I guess I go to bed now. I got mine at Barnes & Noble, which is a cool store, honestly. Very underrated. Hello. Do I know who you are? Oh, weren't you the, Weren't you the lady that died? Go to sleep. Okay, this has to be the end of the game.
If I see you, I don't know. Am I supposed to be alive?
Man, I'm just reading through this. This is like an entire final level. I was hoping it would be like, fight!
to see him. I have to find him and be sure.
Calling of the tattoo. I'm just gonna head right to the damn abyss. I don't know if the game will let me, but I'm just gonna head right there.
I never wanted to leave you. I wanted to be with you. I'm here. I'll always be here.
Look, I'm not gonna lie, Reika's voice is fucking doing it for me.
I never wanted to leave you. I wanted to be with you. I'm here. I'll always be here.
Let some ghost follow you. I mean, if it happens, it happens. As it stands, I'm just gonna walk in a straight line, and I'm gonna try and go as best I can. My god, it is... For a game that was supposed to be done in 15 hours, we are about to hit 19 hours. At least the game doesn't have the, like, Mourner's Hallway, like, 2. Honestly, I think the final attack on Fatal Frame 1 is the worst one. Like, that one is the one I remember the hardest. Just, like, the endless armada that comes at you at the end of 1. Mirror of Loss is gone from top of the altar. The mirror engraved with the Shrine Maiden's memories and longing is shattered by her own hand. Mirror engraved with the memories, thoughts. If only I could hear those thoughts somehow. Oh my god. Oh my god, really? I have to go through the fucking hallway searching for a damn mirror through audio cues? Is that really what the game is directing me to do? Oh my god, that's what the game is directing me to do. Holy shit. You fight 2 ghost guys at the same time, a maiden second time, and then the final boss, and more trouble with the ending of 2. No, there was like an army in that in 1. Like, I remember fighting like probably that many, but all at once. Tied to the rope when memorial tablet in shape of person. I barely survived it. Who makes you fight a bunch of mourners at once. What might have happened is I might have ran ahead to try and get past them, and I might have aggroed them all at the same time. Like, I might have drawn more aggro than was intended. No, there's a final bridge in 1. I'm pretty sure. I could probably pull this up on stream even. Because it should be recorded. See, when did I play this game? Before Echo Knight. Here it is, Fatal Frame 1. It would have been the last stream. It would have been right at the end. Nope. Wait. Oh yeah, stream 2, part 2. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it would have been right at the end here. No. No. Yeah, it should have been around here. Oh, yep. Yeah, it was right around here. Here, we're going to fast forward. Shit's locked. Silent Hill 4 has no UFO ending. Boo! Sounds like Silent Hill's the worst one. Bam! I am killing this endgame. On accident. I am guided by my love for ghost milk. Sacred ropes wrapped around a stone pillar. Well, that good bondage, you know what I'm saying. There has never been a better time than right this moment to change to Type 37 film. You did the thing, open the thing. Yes, I did. I like how even the game's like, no, you don't fucking need this. Yeah, I have a full fucking funeral procession after me right now. Wait a minute. I've done it. I have done it. I have maxed out my camera. You time it right, you can get them at the same time. I do know that, but I honestly, well, one, I've just maxed out my camera, and two, at this point, I am more concerned with surviving. Maybe it is only two. After me. The way they moved, it felt like a lot more. Dear Miku, don't ask how I fucking got here when I died. Right. Ended up coming out really well, and I fucking finished. He's gonna. It was just talking about him actually dying, which I was pretty sure he had died too. And I know that he's like... Ah, well, who cares? Anyway. Yeah, it felt like more. Anyway, I found those two harder than the Mourners. You can really hear the joy in your voice with a game you enjoyed compared to this where you're like, bleh. Yeah, it was pretty fair. Where the shit? Why are they making me do this?
I can feel the thoughts of so many people being etched into me. So many voices, so much pain. Please don't forget me. This is my voice, my memory, my pain.
Then, like, you were having more fun figuring out if Ultimate Kratos or Demi-Fiend would fight. Oh, I was, believe me. Something on the grand projector screen. Mirror. Why does that say 5? Why does that say 5? No. No, no, no. Why does that say 5? I literally don't understand the point of making me run all the way back through the entire level. Like, look, okay, in Fatal Frame 2 and Fatal Frame 1, right? In Fatal Frame 2 and Fatal Frame 1, new areas would unlock. This is just the Manor of Sleep. But by the time you get here, you've explored the whole damn place. Fatal Frame 1 is also like 7 hours long. I would consider that a good thing compared... because Fatal Frame 1 and 2 use their time appropriately. Fatal Frame 3, it just feels like so much of it is wasted effort. Like... Like Nitro Rad said, like, this game feels like it's trying to do so much that it lost its own plot. This should have always just been the story of Rey. Like, Miku and Kei aren't even relevant in this story. They're just, like, characters who physically exist. Go through the hearth room, save your game, go to the corridor. Let's see. Peephole. Look through the peephole, take pictures of 2 girls. You'll have to take both pictures separately to have them both count. Head to the hearth room. Climb the ladder on the right side, enter the door here. Make your way to the stairs, hallway, 3rd floor, and enter the door leading to the attic room. Open it to get to the enclosed room. There are 2 girls lying on the floor. Don't get close to them. They will disappear quickly. Raise your camera. Aim down both of their photos. After taking those photos, you'll be thrown into battle. Priestess Girl, Type 14 film, Red Diary 2. Room with blind. Aim your photo. Blind room. Mirror fragment. In the area behind the blind, make sure you pick up the nightly herbal medicine before making your way to the garden area. Okay, we're going to blind room, which I think is attached to... I think it's near the attic. If Miku never knew Rei, then stuff she says in 5 would make sense. I was alone without my brother. Meanwhile, you'll never be as long as you have other. Miyu Hanazaki. Ghost Incest Baby. So I have to... So the blind room is acquired through the hearth room. Okay, so I go hearth room and then through the ladder. Alright. I like the story of 3, I just don't like playing 3. I mean, I would like the story of 3 more if the story of 3 was interesting. Like, there's nothing to latch onto with this. It's just like, Dream Mansion. Like, the plot of 3 is basically the equivalent of someone just yelling Dream Mansion. The game a lot harder than the others in the backtracking. I also feel like I run slower, but that might just be because I'm going insane playing this. You don't run, you walk slightly faster. Oh, delightful. I can't possibly see how that would get absolutely unbelievably irritating. Five lets you sprint. 5 is the greatest game in Fatal Frame history. Oh. Oh, that was Turbo. Look, right now, I'd rather Ghost Incest Baby. Okay, I've made it to the hearth room. As you play in as different... Oh god, you have to play it 3 times? Ah. Well, if the game is good, then that's fine, but otherwise, ugh. Alright, I made it to the hearth room. Make your way to the stairs to the hallway third, middle staircase. Enter the door leading to the attic room. Excuse me. You don't play it 3 different times? Well, then that's not that bad. Where the hell am I? How did I get over here? Where the fuck is the attic room? God, Fatal Frame 3, The Tormented, why are you like this? There is no room called the attic room. Oh my god, I'm going insane. Stairs, hallway, partition room, foyer, hearth, second floor hearth. There's no second floor hearth. I can get to the hearth room, unless it's a different hearth. There are multiple hearth rooms, aren't there? Fuck! Who are the people that make these guides? Miku's ending's determined by whether or not you take a picture of Miku's ghost. Why does Miku have a ghost? Because she's dead? She's dead in 5? Fuck you, you dumb bitch.
I will shatter my memories. These shards.
Alive in the good ending, dead in the bad ending.
Pieces of me. I will shatter my memories. These shards. These pieces of me. I will shatter my memories.
Mirror Fragment 3. Goddamn. Okay. That's one of them. Now I need to go to the hearth room, which can be found all the way over here. It really does seem like there's a mirror fragment here, but I can't find it. Found it! Miku used up all of her Death Note lifespan numbers to have a ghost incest baby. Wow, that's like so stupid. Alright, well, we're gonna be beset by evil super ghosts now. Why not? I'll pick up a purifying light. What do I care? Get me through! Are you fucking kidding? Reika, fuck you right now. So I can't get through this for some reason? Is there another way through? I don't understand. It looks like there might be a stairway from the kimono room. She goes to the mountain, marries her ghost brother so she doesn't die alone. Then Miu finds her depending on ending. Miku is either a 37-year-old woman about as frail as a 90-year-old who has to be taken care of by her teenage daughter. In the bad ending, she's spirited away. I told you 5 sucked. Yeah, that sounds really stupid. I like that this giant woman can't kick a small, like, bamboo, like, stick that is not on the wall down. Alright, I need to get to the second floor kimono room, which I can get to through the first floor closet hallway. Or I could snap it like a twig. He just feels like walking around the entirety of the mansion. Okay, yeah, there's definitely one in here, but I need to get it from up, which I think can only be done through the kimono room. Probably the crawl space. This is almost stupid as the Detective Naruto book where she gets super broken as fuck persona but only uses it for support because fighting isn't ladylike. Yeah, I need to read that book. I only know like bits and pieces of it. Alright, kimono room. Here we go. My favorite room. If this bitch spawns in again. Thank God. I literally have no faith in this game anymore. Like Feather said, okay, so Naoto needs to run all of her character development to beat Kira Yoshikage. Are you sure that was Feather? I thought that was Medi. Maybe it was Feather. I don't know. I don't remember the video super well. It's not up here? Oh, it must have been the other one. I don't even care. Stop attacking me. Bitch, do I look like I have fucking time for this? There's like no amount of enemies I could care about. You can find my dick, bitch. Shut up. I am a busy ass person. I have shit to do.
I can't see you again, but still, if I could just see you once more, just one more time.
Mirror Fragment 2. Found a part for the camera obscura. Pierce! Increase damage, points needed 2. Temporarily increase damage inflicted on photographed ghost. Blah, blah, blah. Mount damage useful for a ghost with high HP. Okay, whatever, who cares? How many mirror fragments is that? Which one am I still missing? 1, 2, 3, 5. Assuming there's only 5 pieces, I'm missing mirror fragment 4. Wooden figure room. Okay, wooden figure room. Thank God. I know where that is. Dumbass, you got framed, but now you need to collect 8 pieces of the mirror. If the game tells me to collect the damn frame, like, she steals the frame of the mirror, I'm gonna be pissed off. I mean, I'm already pissed off, but I'm gonna be like, top level, top tier pissed off. Where's this damn wooden figure room? I need to go up through the garden corridor, take a left through the barred hallway. I hate that I'm figuring out how to navigate this bullshit. No one should have to know how to navigate the Manor of Sleep. Did I miss the turn? How do I get to the... Oh, yeah, you need to go upstairs. I forgot. I need to go upstairs. Can you stop? That right there was a top tier dodge. That was a level 8 dodge right there. Not level 10, level 8. Let's be realistic here. You didn't lose me. You've been hot on my trail the whole time.
I feel like you've been in my dreams for so long, over and over. But I don't want this dream anymore.
No, we need you to stay asleep forever so that you keep the Hellgate closed. I don't know where the plot of this is going anymore. Mirror Fragment 4. Fragments of the mirror are all together. You've recreated the Mirror of Loss. This is her longing. A book has been put away with the mirror fragment. Tattoo Diary 2. I endure the piercing of the soul so people can wash away their feelings. The pain of the holly engraved to me, which shows me many dreams. Many kinds of pain and love. I take on the pain of being left alone, the pain of living. But these pains I bear, they do not fade, but are engraved somewhere hidden and remain. Of the various pains, the more vivid ones ache more intensely. Nobody will take my holly. It is mine alone. I engrave my feelings, my holly, in these mirrors and break them here, because they are my feelings alone. But if they were in my power, I would see him one more time. Hear me out. Instead of another Hellgate, we have a gate that leads to the Netherworld called, I get it, Gate of Hell.
I want to see you.
Honestly, at this point, I kind of wish Fatal Frame 4, it really is just another Hellgate. Like, I kind of wish it goes past, like, straight into absurdity to the point where it just becomes, like, the motif of Fatal Frame. Like in Echo Knight, how there's always a stone. Or always a knife. Fatal Frame, there's always a Hellgate.
It's my fault. It's all my fault. Let this priestess never awaken from her dreams for all eternity.
Yeah, this is actually a good point. If we pop this, aren't we, like, literally choosing to open a Hellgate? Alright, well, anyway. That was a distraction. Device holding the right screen has opened. Oh, I really did need to do that. I wasn't sure if it was a bonus thing I was doing for funsies or if that was actually important. Nope, it was actually important. The game genuinely wanted me to scour the entire building listening to a damn audio cue to try and find the mirror. It was not optional, it was required, and that is awful. The final hour. The abyss of horizon.
Let me sleep forever.
You know, controversially, the enemies in this game do a lot more damage. But I actually think this one's actually easier than the others. Like, combat-wise, not navigation-wise, this is literal torture. The enemy patterns are a lot, like... They're a lot crazier and they juke you a lot harder, but, like, for example, Fatal Frame 2 had a lot more enemies jumping right out of the fucking walls and hiding in the walls, and... Like, this one's big thing is, like, there's an enemy group that appears out of the floor, but this one also has a lot less enemy types to deal with than the other Fatal Frame games. So you can adapt to them a lot easier. In fact, enemies generally stay mostly in your view. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting better at Fatal Frame combat, but I actually found 2 to be the hardest so far. Again, though, exploration-wise, not even close. This game is a nightmare to navigate. The enemies do a lot more damage, but they have an easier pattern. It's worth noting, give you a lot less healing items in this game, however. So if you're running low on them, I could see that being a problem. Like, I could see this game surpassing the others if you're playing on higher difficulties with less resources. The biggest issue in this game are these 3 little bitches. But you said 1 was harder than 2 because the goats floated 1 compared to 2 where they're on the ground. You know what? Then 1's probably the hardest. I don't remember saying that, but if I said that, then when I was playing 2, then it was probably true.
Let you escape. Never.
All I can say is 3's not as bad as the other ones were as far as combat goes. Not for me, at least. I think it definitely probably depends on your, like, probably the difficulty you're playing on and your combat strategies and techniques. But I feel like 3's combat is a lot simpler when they float and hide in walls. Yeah, that's really obnoxious. They do that in this one also, but I don't know. They almost feel less aggressive in this. 2 makes you fight more ghosts at a time, yeah. Yeah, actually, you're right. The patterns in 2 are a lot simpler than 1. Excuse me. Okay, here's what I'll actually say. I'll slightly take that back. This game is a lot harder at the start. Like, this game throws you enemies that you are not prepared for right at the beginning, but once you level up, it gets easier. Like, it's rough at the beginning and then easy at the end. It's the SMT4 of Fatal Frame. I am actually not. That's just something I've heard about SMT4, is that it's really hard at the beginning and then gets easy. I referenced it twice. Did I? The tutorial is laughably unfair. Yeah, that's something I've heard about. Bitch, stop. I don't have to fatal frame you. I can just shoot you in the face. Jesus. Oh, Law wrote killing Isabeau because she read those Rose, because she read Rose of Versailles. Oh yeah, I did reference. Yeah. I forgot I mentioned that. A book left behind in front of the... To be fair, that's just something I remember you mentioning. Because that's a law route thing, and I wouldn't play law anyway. Book left behind in front of the cell where the priestess must have been kept. I had a dream about him, and the rift, that hell of holy. He came before me, as I was to be lowered into the abyss. The mistress does not notice. It's my dream, after all. He extends his hand. I do too, just as his fingers are about to touch. If I start referencing neutral route things, that's how you know to be suspicious. But I know, like, jack shit about neutral route. The holly abates just a bit. I didn't lose myself, but we couldn't touch. Even I, who have been engraved with the holy of so many people, even I might still be able to dream of him in my eternal sleep. Neutral in SMT4 is hard to get. What's so hard to get about it? Oh, girl in Shrine Maiden's dress. Was she here? Stakes have been stabbed in the middle in the pool of blood in the bare rock formations. Best to follow a guide for it. Good to know, I guess. Alright, this, I think, is the ending. It only took 20 hours, 5 more hours than how long to beat, but this has got to be the final boss. There cannot be more of this game. Chapter 15. There's more of this game. This turns into a 24-hour stream. We're not going to stop till we beat it, damn it. Unlike past games, it isn't kill both sides. You have to mind your dialogue choices more. 4 has a story focus, and you have to do certain side quests for neutral. Oh, interesting. Oh, I found out what the secret ending is for SMT5, and I won't mention it, but it to me it comes off more as like a neutral ending than a chaos ending. Are these just a bunch of... Oh, because they're floating in the water. I was like, are these just lanterns, like, moving through the ground? I thought it was an emulation bug at first. Dialogue choices affected it before in the past games, but they were, like, early 90s SNES games. Yeah, like 1 and 2. Well, dialogue choices affect Nocturne, right? Like, in order to get all the options, you have to not denounce your friends immediately? Isn't that true? I'm pretty sure that's true. And I guess Hikawa. I guess Hikawa is not your friend. But I assume you mean it like it's like a gradient. Like there's multiple choices, not just like one choice. Or two choices. Especially because you mentioned side quests.
Reika.
Don't look at her eyes. She'll pain mirror you.
Why did that handmaiden guide a man such as you to the Chamber of Thorns? Do not enter the Chamber of Thorns. You must not disturb the priestess who lies asleep.
Oh. The pain entered her eyes. Oh, damn, that bitch fucked up.
I don't want to see anymore.
Well, I mean, that'll learn ya. Alright, this is a pretty cool shot, I ain't gonna lie. There's some good cinematography in this.
No one will survive.
This has got to be the final battle, right? If she takes damage, we'll know. She takes damage. She also apparently has a fucking stand. Good examples when you kill Flynn's friend, you have a choice to say you're a Luxor samurai given luxury status. You're a Kolsuri at heart or ignore it. Luxor gives points to law, Kolsuri gives points to chaos, ignoring it doesn't add anything. Gotcha. Alright, let's go. Type 61. By the way, I did a really bad job of collecting film in this game. What? I died. Y'all, there's probably 0% chance I'm gonna survive this. She is like beating my ass.
There's so many others. The pain of losing someone dear. It's my fault. Etched in. I realize that I was repeating over and over inside my memory. My pain. It's my fault. So many emotions stretched into. I realize that I was again. That moment, always in my eyes, etched in over and over. Again. That moment, always in my eyes. Why did I have this dream? I realized that I must be eternally with this man. I called him here. I realized that I'm sorry. It's my fault. Why did I have this dream? I realized that I must be eternally with this man. I called him here. I'm sorry. It's my fault. Why did I have this dream? I realized that I must be eternally with this man. I called him here.
I'm actually winning somehow.
It's my fault. Why did I have this dream? I realized that I must be eternally with this man. I called him here. Sorry. It's my fault. Why did I have this dream? I realized that I must be eternally with this man. I called him again. That moment, always in my eyes, etched in over and over. Again. That moment, always in my eyes. Emotions were etched into mystery. That is always that I must be eternal. The pain of so many others.
I just need one more hit.
The pain of losing someone dear. It's my fault. Again. That moment, always in my eyes, etched in over and over. Again.
Man, you remember in Fatal Frame 1 where
Always in my eyes.
the game glitched right at the end and it was like nearly impossible to survive?
I realized that I must be eternal.
This is the first Fatal Frame boss, I think, that doesn't just like one-shot you.
I realized that I must be eternal. I called him here. Sorry. It's my fault. I realized that I must be eternal. I called him here. I realized that I'm sorry. It's my fault. Why did I have this?
Killed with a Fatal Frame. Beautiful. Beautiful. I can't think of a better way to have beaten a boss. Honestly, that's the best final boss in all of Fatal Frame. So, like, if we kill her, who's gonna keep the Hellgate closed? Won't we just have another Hellgate?
To close your eyes now. further to the other side. It must sail bearing your tattoos and our offering of tears.
I'm gonna need more film.
To the other side.
No. No. Excuse me. Ray, no. No. No.
You can't leave me this time! Please! I want to go with you. You are always with me, no matter what. You gave me so much because you were with me. Because you were always with me. That's how I survive. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
This is gonna flag me, isn't it?
This time, I'm going with you.
No. No. That undermines the point of the story.
Thank you. I understand how you feel. I understand.
She had a very limited dating pool. She required the man be taller than her.
Must go alone.
Actually, he really might be 7 feet tall. She only comes up to his chest. Holy shit. Yo, honestly though, this song is a banger.
When you die, then I'll be gone forever. As long as you go on living, a part of me will continue to live on. That's why I need you to live.
Apparently the good ending you can only get on New Game Plus, so we got the bad ending. I also had trouble figuring out which one was canon, so... Like, I've seen forum claims that the games continue off of this ending, but then the wiki says that the creators considered the good ending canon, so I have no idea. Alright, there we go. Fatal Frame 3, The Tormented. What can I say about this that I haven't already said? This game has definitely some really interesting themes, I would say. Like overcoming grief and learning to deal with pain and stuff. And it definitely uses its symbolism well. There's definitely stuff I left on the table and didn't address, and almost certainly stuff I missed. Like, if I played the game again, I'm sure I would pick up on even more themes and even better utilizations of its themes and motifs and symbolism. Like, I think the color, like, blue was really good. It's a nice, like sour, downer color. I like its, like, use of monochromatic color scheme to add this, like, sort of, like, depressive feel to it. It's a very, like, it's a game that very much is about sadness. Although, while saying it, like I said earlier, there is another game that deals with this exact same concept and does it better, and it's called Persona 3 The Answer. And it's also represented with a blue color. The combat in this game is like a weird hybrid before the combat between 1 and 2. I still prefer the combat of 2 better. Like the quick timed, like fatal frame chaining, which did make a return in this, but they also added the charges from 1. The answer was green. Good point. But P3 as a whole was blue. But yeah, fatal frame chaining. It returns from 2, which was a mechanic I really liked in 2's combat the most. But charge returned from 1. Honestly, I was worried when I heard charge returned from 1, but I have to say that the combat in this game is probably the best of both worlds. That said, enemies in this game tend to be pretty, like, simple in their attack mechanics. It's definitely like a merge of both worlds, I would say. Very simplistic patterns, but they also hide in the walls and teleport, like in 1, like little bitches. So it can get really annoying to fight them. Like 90% of the fighting in this game isn't waiting to get a perfect fatal frame chain. It's waiting for the enemy to get out of the fucking wall. And the number of chains I've had broken because an enemy fell backward into a wall is frankly obnoxious. And then the level design in this game is where the game really genuinely goes to shit. These levels are clearly just like amalgamated pieces of like previous game levels just shoved awkwardly together with no real rhyme or reason. It creates these like long hallways that you have to traverse, and the game forces you to go back and forth between this poorly implemented level structure with no crossover. It's not that the game doesn't have the opportunity to create like doors and passages and shortcuts between the levels to make travel more convenient. It's that it chooses not to, because there are hallways that are adjacent to each other that are not connected for no other reason than it requires you to traverse the entire level if they're not connected. And forcing you to repetitively traverse the entire level was clearly a decision they had to have made intentionally. Or, on the other hand, they could have been so lazy as to not add extra doors to their levels. And I feel like that's not true. I feel like it was a bad design decision rather than a stupid design decision. It's just really obnoxious. It also feels like weirdly... I don't want to say... the word that comes to my mind is reductive, but that's not what I mean. Derivative. It feels weirdly derivative of them to not just bring back characters from the other games, which would be cool as cameos or side characters, but it's have them like central focus, but also have them not be the main characters. It's just kind of weird. It's like, why are they here? What does their story add? I honestly don't know what Miku's story adds. I don't know what adding, like, Mayu's story adds to this game at all. Like, Mayu is mentioned, like, 3 times. I don't know where they're even coming from. I don't understand. This very clearly could have just been Rei's story. I went into a tangent when I was talking about level design. Yeah, the level design is terrible. They force you to go through the terrible level design multiple times. Sometimes doors will just be arbitrarily locked, even though you can get between both sides of the door. I don't understand it. It is baffling. The game forces you to traverse it an unnecessary number of times. There's very little direction on where to go at any given time. Half the times I'm just guessing. Honestly, I pity the person that had to make these fucking guides. Like, as much shit as I gave Berserker for this guide being fucking terrible, and dear God, is it fucking terrible. At the very least, they figured out how to make a guide, which means they managed to get through this game without one. So, like, all shout out to them, because that shit is terrible.
But now, I realize...
This game does not tell you where to go, ever.
I'll go on living.
There's very little stage direction. They don't use any of the tricks of the trade, like lighting or anything. It's just, here's a level, figure it out, fucker. It's awful. It sucks. The story, you know, like, raw story is just Dream Mansion. And, like... you have a dead fiance and you're being dragged into Dream Mansion. That's it. That's the whole thing. That's the gimmick. Like, there's no, like, deep story or, like, even the Shinto ritual itself in this one barely makes any fucking sense. It's explained in the most arbitrary, obtuse way possible. I feel like I would understand it better if it was explained better, and also I feel like I would understand it better if I had a reason to care. But in the other games, the ritual was happening to you, or was integral to figuring out the, like, point of everything. In this, it seems like the ritual more feels like a passing curiosity. Like, you're figuring it out only because you're being drawn into the Dream Mansion. If the characters in this game were not involved in the Dream Mansion, I genuinely don't think they would give a shit, which is unlike the other games in the series. The story isn't, like, grabbing you. It feels like the characters' only investment is that they're in the in it themselves, like they are physically stuck in there. So it kind of sort of like downgrades specifically Rei, but also the other characters in general, who are also semi-protagonists in this, as like protagonists, because they're just being forced to go in the plot's flow rather than making their own decisions themselves. Like, they're not progressing the plot. The plot is happening to them. So it sort of takes away, like, it takes away the character's agency in a lot of ways. So it also gives, not, like, you less of an attachment to the story, but it also gives the characters in the story less of an attachment to the story. It's very weak in that regard. Yeah, like, honestly, this... I don't know, this is just like a solid miss, I think. Like, I see what they were trying to do. I get it. I do. Believe me, when I first started playing the game, I had no fucking clue why they would be making these choices. I understand what they tried to do. I feel like they got overly ambitious. They overreached. They thought they could do something that they didn't quite have the skill level to achieve, and then they just whiffed it. And, you know, people would say that it's better to try and fail something new in a game than to just make the same game over and over again. And I can't fully disagree with that. I appreciate that they attempted to do something here. And I can definitely give credit for that. But I can also say that as someone who had to play this game, they certainly goddamn missed, so... They saw Silent Hill 2 and Resident Evil 4, less ambitious. Yeah. It definitely feels like they were aiming for something, and they didn't hit it. I get what they were going for now, at the end of the game. I did not in, like, Stream 1 and 2. I was like, I have no idea where they're going. Yeah, I know where they're going. I just don't think they made it there. This game took 19 hours, 55 minutes, and 52 seconds, which I have to write down for how long to be. Let's see, 19... 55, 52. So for a game that was supposed to take 15 hours, it took 20 hours. Jesus Christ. Alright, and I got an E rank, and you know what? That's the worst I've ever done in a Fatal Frame, and I fucking deserve it, because I spent 90% of this game lost and angry, and there were periods of time where I would just stare at a blank screen and, like, talk to chat or read something off of the internet that was related to a discussion I was having in chat, rather than actually play this game. As this is not part of the review, because this has nothing to do with the quality of the game or what the game succeeded at or failed at. But honestly, you know, I've taken, like, streams off from this game specifically for, like, health problems. Other times I've taken nights off from streaming this game because I really did not want to stream this game. Like, part of the reason I've been streaming less is because I fucking dreaded booting this up every goddamn time. I'm like, God, I have to play fucking Fatal Frame 3. Oh, I don't want to play I want to do anything but play Fatal Frame 3 right now. Like, I'll probably stream more in December just because we're finally through Fatal Frame 3, which is also why I made the decision when I started streaming today, no matter what, Fatal Frame 3 ends tonight. I have got to break this cycle. We have to get through this. Yeah, Fatal Frame 3. This game sucks. Extra mode was added, Ghost List was expanded, mission mode was added, gallery mode was added, costume option was added. Ooh, what's the costume mode? Ending 1 is now accessible. You can now buy new items in extra mode. Oh, and I also need to delete my save slot too. So I didn't need to go in that room. So it's a good thing that the game glitched and I managed to survive, because Fatal Frame 4 next October. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not promising anything. I want to know how to turn on costume mode. I want to know what costume mode is. Before we stop, I want to know costume mode. What would I do? Load? Resident Evil 6 next October. Oh, here we go. Costume. Ray, nothing. Ooh, I like that option. Who the shit is Rory? I like how I unlocked costume mode and I just straight up... I have no costumes. Well... Oh, okay, I can buy them. Okay, alright, okay. Red yukata. Black yukata. Suit. Pinfur dress. Blue yukata. Pink yukata. Miku Zero costume, Pinfur dress. Navy. Orange. Hair ornament. Glasses. Cat ears. Okay, that's adorable. Rory is the cat. Oh, okay. Miku beret. Glasses. Cat ears. Headband. Brow band, glasses, fox ears, glasses white, Rory, ribbon, bell, the concept mode, trailer images, trailer, upgraded lens, crush, upgraded lens, serial, stop. Oh, I hadn't even realized stop was blocked in this game. Sense. Oh, okay, no, I think you buy these and it, like, starts the game with them. Because I'm pretty sure I had sense already. No, I didn't. Did I? I don't even know anymore. I know I didn't have zoom. Okay, well now we know. There we go. No one's half the battle. Fatal Frame 2, 3, The Tormented. Let's add this to the fave list. What the fuck is Firelight Studio? Thank God we're done with this game. We're gonna play a real game. Like Pokemon. Oh. I didn't realize Catherine was over Strikers. Interesting. After Pokemon is the game that every 2011 Let's Player cry. Digimon? Pretty sure it's Digimon. Crimson Butterfly, not on your life. God of War 2, Innocent Sin, Echo Knight, no. God of War 1, RE3 Remake, Doki Doki, the original Fatal Frame, Another Story, Punishment, Silent Hill 4 Room. Is this better than Room? Absolutely not better than Room. Better than DDS 2? No. Fatal Persona 4? No. Demon Souls, Clock Tower 3? Probably not. Ultra Despair, or Goodbye Despair? The thing about Ultra Despair is that the second trial really sucked, and I hate Nagato with a burning passion of 1,000 suns, but I don't think it's that bad of a game. Sons of Liberty, Megami Broku Persona. Would I rather play Persona 1 or this? I would rather play Persona 1 than this. Echo Knight 2, no, this is definitely Amnesia. So the thing about Amnesia is it's really scary, but it's too scary. Better than Obscure? This is not better than Obscure. Is this better than Digital Devil Saga Avatar Tuner? Is it better than Silent Hill? It's not better than Silent Hill. No. Is it better than Drakengard? No. Is it better than Silent Hill 3? Okay, I think we found out the range it's going to be in now. It's definitely in the Silent Hill 3, Dread Out, Resident Evil 5 range. It's probably better than Resident Evil 5. I'm not going to lie. Better than Dread Out or RE3? You know what? This game is better than Dread Out, and I will tell you why. Dread Out kept me more engaged, and it was more interesting, and it was more fun to play. Dread Out was also fucking broken and buggy as shit, and at very least Fatal Frame 3 functioned like a game. So we can definitely put it over Dread Out. Now, Silent Hill 3 is an interesting choice. This game has a lot in common with Silent Hill 3. Honestly, Dread Out is Fatal Frame knockoff, yeah. Honestly, I think Silent Hill 3 is better, and I will explain why. I was definitely more interested in the story of this than Fatal Frame 3, and the characters in Fatal Frame 3 are better than fucking Silent Hill 3 non-characters. But the thing about Silent Hill 3 versus Fatal Frame 3 is that Fatal Frame 3 has some of the worst level design I have ever seen in a fucking horror game. And Silent Hill 3 doesn't have that. So I'm actually going to say Silent Hill 3 is better just because navigating the level in Fatal Frame 3 is so bad. It's so bad, I can't stand it. So I'm going to say Silent Hill 3 is better just because I don't hate navigation in that game at the very least. And that puts it at 63. Which, I'm sorry, Fatal Frame 3 fans? I'm going to say the same thing I said when I placed Danganronpa 2 under Persona 4, which is, at least it's in good company. Because a lot of people actually do like Silent Hill 3, so at least it's in good company. Yeah, alright. Now, going off next is, yeah, Pokemon X and Digimon Next World Order, and then it's Walking Dead. And then Mega Man Battle Network. Thanks, John. Great. Real looking forward to that. Yeah, so we'll be doing Pokemon X. Pokemon X won't take long. Digimon Next World Order, I have no idea on. Let's check it out on How Long to Beat real quick. Digimon Cyber Sleuth. No. Next World. According to How Long to Beat, it is a full-length game. So we're gonna be here for fucking ever. Cool. Great. I need to start putting caps on fucking game length. Wasn't the original cap like 20 hours? New rule, games cap at 30 hours. This is a fucking full-length RPG. It's also like PS4. I don't even think I can cheat in this. Why did I accept this? Alright, yeah, definitely new rule on this. You're getting... These games gotta get capped. 61 hours is too much of investment. That's like, theoretically, a month of stream right there. It's just Digimon Next World Order. Okay, well, anyway. It's already on there. Okay, Pokemon X, Next World Order, Walking Dead, and then Battle Network. We did it. We beat the game. Yay! Everyone applaud. Woo! Anyway, we'll be doing Pokemon at some point. I was planning Sunday, probably not Sunday. Maybe Monday, maybe next Thursday. I'm not sure. We'll find out. I'll keep you updated. I think it depends how much my voice is messed up. My voice is a little scratchy after finishing this stream for almost 9 hours. So, yeah, we'll see how well I'm doing. I want to make sure I'm fully recovered for the Pokemon stream. But, yeah, hopefully everyone had a good time. I didn't, but hopefully that led you to having a good time. And, yeah, I have been Sacrabolic, your envoy of hope. And subscribers now have access to all 4 emotes, so that's pretty cool. Bye-bye.